Welcome back, YouTube, for the 17th episode of Dune Awakening Live. So tonight we're gonna hit the deep desert and we're gonna develop this Ornithopter to assault MK6 assembly is what we're gonna take care of. Well, I am gonna have to hit the deep desert first because I'm gonna have to go ahead and learn the schematic. Now that we've hit Plastanium, thanks to Crazy Odd, who's actually joining me now on the Discord. All right, Crazy. Before we do anything, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to for sure go to the deep desert because I'm gonna need 30 more intel points, and we're gonna have to go get.
You did have the medium refinery,
Yeah,
didn't you?
I have learned that. Yeah,
The chemical one.
Should be. Let me
Because we need to place down that first and get it going on what I already had gathered.
All right. Send the party invite again.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Just go into your social. Inventory bottom.
Oh no, I just did something to myself. I don't know what to do. I was on a menu. All right, good there. Now you want me to check medium.
Not the ore refinery, the chemical refinery.
Kim. Oh, dude, we're also gonna have to. Yeah, I definitely got to go to the deep desert. We're gonna have to spend some time over there because I gotta have 60 for that Ornithopter. We gotta have the advanced vehicle fabricator. That's 20, and then also the medium chemical refinery. We
Don't have it unlocked.
Nope. But the good thing about the deep desert is we'll have all those intel points within an hour. It would just be efficient. Let me double check my inventory, make sure I don't have anything unnecessary on here. We're not gonna have to get. How much does this suit weigh? I don't need that on me.
There's a chest down here you can use to dump stuff if you're at my base.
I'm actually at.
You're at the, I thought I heard a chapter, but it was probably just finished.
All right, so drop that in here. This in there.
I'm actually up to 4 medium ore refinery now, just to keep pumping out stuff.
Yeah, that you definitely got a efficient system over there.
Problem is that I need to expand the base soon because it can only handle 48 stuff, and I'm already past 30.
Oh, I need that static.
I need to spend some gold on expanding the base. And also, don't forget to bring extra meds.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm over here processing everything that I gotta take with me. I do want to make Do you have any Dura aluminum available?
Yeah.
I want to craft out Dura aluminum. The Adept Jabal Spit Dart and the Adept Kinjaw. Wait, where's the snub nose for this? Here. Oh, there's not a Dura aluminum snub nose. Huh.
There is the Adapt Rafi snub nose. Rafik.
Where?
Probably the Adapt is Dura and the
No, I
Regis
understand
is
that the Adept does. Oh, never mind. It was highlighted because I already learned it, so my brain was not registered. Yeah, you have all of those. Yeah, that way we have some better weapons. Alright, so a med kit. So bring some extra med.
I just found myself the unique long shot, 209 damage per shot.
Oh yeah. Make sure all my gear's straight. I missed that. Gear's good.
Can you make me a better MK shield? I only have an MK3 at the moment.
Yeah, I was just looking at my shield. I'm gonna have to make another one too, because mine's about to break. Yes, I can make it when I get over there. I'll fly to your base first.
What power pack are you running?
One I found because it's half broken. I have a 4 actually.
I can make you a 5.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm coming over. I didn't want to forget the meg. See how many. But that's not too bad. Normally I'll log off with an unnecessary amount of random items in my inventory. Ah. Have you made a MK5 cutter array yet? Well, I guess you did because you went and got Stravanium. Stravanium. Alright. Oh, as a standard too, I know Phineas has already got his Ornithopter. But the rule is if they're gonna get Ornithopters, we need to run a mission together as a team so we can go loot a bunch of diamond dust and
yeah, we need a lot of diamond dust.
Yep, and if they commit, then we'll all go as a team and then bring back a bunch, and then we'll have a nice stack up on surplus. tell you what, man, Funcom made sure that when they released this game, they had it thoroughly worked through. I would have thought that with the animation on these wings, that would have been buggy as hell. Oh shit, you expanded more.
Yep.
Damn, you grind, dude.
Do you have everything to put on the medium chemical refinery, or do we need the points first?
Well, I gotta have I can't even put the blueprint down because I haven't learned it yet.
Okay, then we need points then.
But we absolutely need to go. For sure.
So what did we need to exchange again?
Oh, I just wanted to make a new Kinjaw, so at least have a Dura aluminum level. And then the snub nose. Like what you did here. This is neat.
Yeah, I've been spending a lot of aluminium just making those because they are 45 each.
Yeah, I've seen that. Are these floors part of that streamer set too?
Yeah, they're part of the Twitch set.
What did
it's the same floor as above us, it's just the other side of it.
Ah, double. Alright, I'm getting distracted about everything you got around here. We don't have enough to make this a depth. Oh, you actually need diamond dust for that? Why didn't I take it?
Yeah, we only have one in these chests here.
Yeah, I could have brought some with me.
Yeah. When we think about it, why don't we go and hit the diamond place first?
Okay, I'm down. I was just about...
I've been checking the crash sites in the deep desert and I don't seem to have diamond dust.
Yeah, let's go run. Alright, cool. Alright, heavy dart. Alright, this should be it. Get a drink of water. Oh, you wanted a new power pack. What did you need to make that?
Oh, a new shield. We probably need the right one.
Survival, I think you can go higher. Hammer. You want the MK6 shield, correct?
Yeah. There's a few broken MK5 in here that you can repair.
You don't want me to make them?
No, power pack, I mean.
Oh, okay. Hear me for a second, I had to stop the craft. Alright, so power pack, where you at with the broken one?
This, the chest I'm in front of, that one. It also has a few almost broken shields holding them.
Oh, you said there was power packs in here?
Yeah, top row.
Oh, the top row.
This one. You don't see my pings?
You
You're
said
standing
the
right in
top
front
row.
of it now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
top row of that one has 2-3 that you can repair.
Well, for me, it was the bottom row. The one
Yeah.
you pinged.
But,
Oh, the top
well.
row in the inventory.
yeah,
Ah,
repair station is above you.
yeah, I was grabbing that shield. That. Okay. I think we're ready.
Let's go and get some diamond dust then.
Yes, sir.
Now it's just a matter of remembering where all the chests are. Apparently I forgot to empty my
Ornithopter.
Ornithopter.
Well, good.
I just need to run back and empty out the shop door real quick.
Yeah, you're fine. Hey, what the fuck was that, dude?
Reinforcements!
I got like zoned out for a minute. Landed right on a gunner.
Yeah, sadly that doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's true.
Interloper!
Dude, calm down. So aggressive. Oh man, forgot to make my pin jaw. Or did I? And I didn't get it. Will you look in there at? You're unloading, right? I
Yeah.
think I made the adept pin jaw. Just didn't bring it with me because I'm using like a second tier pin jaw. Not getting any kind of impact. But
Nothing in here.
yeah, I not made it. Yeah, there's back. 2 shot. Ooh. Dude, that gunner took like 20 hits.
I think we can stop with the advanced Xerox. We have well over 1,000 of them.
Okay.
And same with the plasteel microflora fiber. sure we're using that much of them, to be honest. But we might once we start crafting the advanced stuff with the fabricator.
These guys. I got this far right side cleared at the top of this megalithic structure. There's like a balcony.
Sandstorm.
Yeah, I'm sheltered. It says unsheltered. Now it says sheltered. Enclosed.
Is there any chests up there?
No, I'm gonna check the other side though. Going to the left side of it. I'm climbing up the top. I've never came this high.
There's someone that says there's supposed to be one in the sandworm here, or top of it.
Well, that's where my direction is headed. It's like a step pyramid, the way they built this. That's exactly what it is. Ooh, they did it exactly how it's done in real life too. Cigarette. they paid attention to a lot of fine details. Such a beautiful game. I keep thinking to myself, like, randomly during the day, like, this game just came out, so would what we normally get released at this point in other games, they have so much to build on because it's like early access, it's not even full release. Alright, I think I'm just flat Ornithopter up there. Makes way more sense. Alright, there's nothing on, so if you're facing the pyramid, there's nothing on the right side on all of the different levels. Now I'm gonna go to the top, very top, with my Ornithopter. I don't see anything here. There was, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That is cool. Land. There's a dead body up here. Ah, there was. It was some spice infused aluminum dust, and I got a spark sword schematic so far, but it was in a dead body. Like a random body up here. Check this other area to see if this is the door. No, you can't access that anymore.
Right at the top?
No, it appears. Oh yeah, the dead body is at the very top. Yeah.
That's probably why we missed it, because we were looking for chests.
No, it's a dead body.
Not bodies.
Well, we know now that check every body.
Yeah. Where on the top?
Very top, like walk until you're in the center of that rut, and is a little nook right down on the front. I'm actually manually going down because I want to see if there's any random chests, and I'm working on my parkour skills. There wasn't anything on the right side. I'm gonna clear out this other balcony area. Then I'm gonna drop down in the front of the building. It's massive.
I need to spend another 201 intellect point to get before I can even start thinking about unlocking medium chem.
Well, we can get that.
So that is what? At 30 points each, that's what? 7 labs?
Well, it also deter if you hit any new levels while you're over there, because you do level up faster.
No, you level at the same speed.
You get more XP over there.
No, you don't go for killing them.
Okay.
If you want to
saw
get
the
level
highest
fast
numbers
by that,
when I
the
saw,
fastest way to level using killing enemies is just to go to the beginner area.
okay. The highest levels that I ever seen when I killed any NPC was over there.
Yeah, but they don't give more XP.
that was the highest number I've ever seen when I over there. Like when you kill one, it says plus 18 or plus 22.
Yeah, but the beginning area is plus 15, 16, so you can kill 50 of them far quicker than one of the good ones.
You're okay. You're talking about the totality of the process is more efficient based on the amount. It's not worth it to go over there and spend all your armor, your ammo, your time just to get 18 or 20 versus 15 and you can slaughter. All right, there was one small chest up there, but it wasn't really anything noticeable, worth recognizing. Outside of that body, did you get the body?
Yeah.
Who goes there?
Back to my 2 shots with my snub.
I see someone.
I'm mostly one shot with the sniper.
I keep forgetting they got poison. I'm working on my aiming. All right, that left balcony, there's a few NPCs, a couple ammo crates, 1 chest.
I got 14 dust and 25 carbide so far.
Okay. You already in the building or you're on the outside?
Yeah, I mean, they have cleared out the main square.
Okay. Coming down. Yeah, so nothing noteworthy up here. Store vehicle? Why can't I get in the
Time-wise, it seems that it might be easiest to just hit the main square and then fly up and get the body. Maybe the boss.
Okay. So main square, don't go in the building. Masquerade.
And the masquerades are the water that sustains it. Sanctify your hearts, my people, and forever live in Shai-Hulud.
Oh.
They're coming.
Oh, I found a chest. 7 diamond though. So after you pass the main square and you continue to walk up, if you take a left, in the center up here, there's one Car-5 Ranger and a chest that had 7 in it.
Yeah, but come down and get the 2 main chests while the square is still clear.
Ah, why did I do that? Were there any in the center of the square?
No, there is. I don't think there is, but there is on either side.
You about to go into the building? Because I know you're gonna need
Yeah.
one. I'm coming.
And there is also one on the left side. Yeah.
That was the one I got when you're on your way into the.
No, four on the right side.
There's one on the left as well.
I got the left one. Have you gotten this?
No, I didn't go to the right. I was gonna check it out, and then you said you had that area cleared, so grab those so we can go in here, get max loot.
And then they get the main loot. Yeah. So you go through the main square. That's two. Either side of the when you go up the stairs, that's another two, and then you get the main loot.
Yep, and
then you fly up and get the body.
The special body.
That's quite a big one in terms of grinding.
Yeah, it was just drop
And
straight
you
in.
don't look for all the random chests either. Well, you go do it.
Yep, for the sake of time. But if you want to invest the time, you're going to increase it. We needed to be efficient. Oh, sniper with the poison. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
That's you, isn't
Nope.
it?
But I got him. He's out. Progress in the main story more before you can access this area.
Oh yeah, that's that area. Armband over here. Another spark sword. Do you use swords?
I haven't tried it yet. Let's see if I actually got ace. I did. I have the rapier. So maybe that was what was in the chest that was to the right of me.
Because I have two spark swords.
I don't know. If you have two actual swords, I'll give it a shot. I got the...
Well, I got the blueprint, I mean.
Oh, I have an actual house rapier sword that I got off of I think that was in that chest that I said was insignificant. Must have been halfway decent. Oh yes, this is that good shit.
So 36 dust and 49 scraps.
Ooh. nice. I don't know. What do I have in here? Too many items. Many different items. Drop that. Don't need this. Don't need those. And
That's it for loot in this area.
yeah, that's
at
good
least-
because I just so happened to fill up. I don't think I can drop. Yeah, that's actually really good. Wait, there's a back door to this place, right?
I think that's story related.
Are you sure? I don't think that's true. Found it. You got a door you gotta cut.
Yeah, but does it lead anywhere?
Well, I'm going to cut it. We shall see. What is up with that? Oh, it's telling me I can't do it because my backpack. That has nothing to do with anything. I'm not getting any resources. Yeah, they need to fix that. If you're cutting a door, what's in your backpack should not matter. You're not getting.
Well, it's because of the scrap.
You actually do get salvage. I never noticed.
And
that.
that's a little bit stupid, to be honest, so that you need to backpack space to cut open a door.
Yeah, I would rather just eliminate the salvage metal from the door cutting and not ever impact
Yeah,
my
it's the
bag.
same on the crashed ships. You oh, I can't pick up more stuff because I have filled up the inventory cutting up the side.
Yeah. Don't want to do that. And then that messes you up because if you have to go into your inventory and drop something.
But it might be part of the PvP balance, but then again, who knows?
Possibly. Alright, I'm gonna go down. It goes into a tunnel. I've been down here before. It comes out in the desert. The one with the cacti. Where are you keeping this diamond dust?
First 3 bottom chests. It has all the parts.
You sure you want these at associate level?
That's the default by most cases.
No, I mean this special shit you want in this one? Like one that anybody can access? Like,
Well, they have to be on the associate list first of the base in general.
got you. So you'll have to approve them anyway.
Yeah, it's if it were on a guild, then anyone could, but associate you have to add to the list, at least as far as I understand it.
I think that was right when you guys originally started. I wish you had to write the name things in these. I used to name all my chests in my other games. Just that you didn't have to open every single one. I guess there's this drop down menu you can use. Oh, I got schematics I can learn. Need to drop. All right. All right, I put half the shards I got in there. And half the diamond dust, so we should be good on that number. Check that recipe before I do anything. Pin job. Garment back. How many fabricators? Are we gonna have enough plastanium to make it? Or are we gonna need to go to... I don't even know where the Stravenium mine is. Jasmine. Did you hear what I said? Crazy?
Yeah.
No, well, I was asking if we needed more. Is it Stravanium?
Well, we probably need more, yeah.
What are you doing? You counterfeiting coins over here with these medium ore refineries? Why do you have coins in them?
I'm blocking the slots so that they go straight to the chests.
Ah, I like that strategy.
Because that way you always know how much you have when you have a lot of machines.
I like. So resourceful. All right. Need more aluminum. See what? Oh yeah. Give me this. 28. That I need to bring some aluminum from my base over here.
But to get any progress done, we probably have to go and do the labs.
Yeah, we can do those. I gotta stop by my base. I'm ready. Just gotta swing by my base. Really? Did I not? There's nothing in it. Put it in here. Oh, I need to go pay my taxes. I love that sound that it makes when you walk through those shields, those penta shields.
I haven't paid attention to it.
Alright, deep desert, we go.
I'm already there.
Okay, right behind you. Sync chart map of Arrakis. Oh. Can't. Water deposit. was reading some of the PvP forums. The article on one of the gaming websites was saying that one of the PvP guys was like, "Oh yeah, I would." What did he say? He actually was happy about the changes in the deep desert. Trying to remember what he said exactly. Something about the loot. I guess there is higher tier loot in the PvP areas.
Maybe.
Can't remember. It was quantity or quality or some shit like tier. Up. You just doing the ones on the front row?
I'm already inside one.
But I still didn't answer my question.
Yeah, I'm in A.
I'm about to go to the one by the basis where I came in at. Oh, we're in the same one.
This is so much better with a good gun.
Yeah, you don't sound as stressed. Oh, well, shit. You know what? We can go a little bit deeper. Remember the ones that we weren't able to do before?
Maybe.
I mean, we weren't doing all that bad with the shitty gear that we had. And I was wearing literally mostly rags. I needed that fuel cell. Thank you. Poison everywhere. Just hiding in here. I wish we could roll and duck. Because Funcom did Conan Exiles and they can roll in that game. Be nice to be able to slide too.
Yeah, a bit more movement in general.
I mean, I would imagine with the quality of the product they have thus far released that's naturally going to come. I was watching somebody created a video on comparing the two because they're both Funcom games and just the evolution of their coding. With sand, I didn't know that the bullets actually register when you hit sand and shit. Not in here, but outside it does. Wait, did I miss the ID band? He'll get poison off. Somehow I overlooked that ID bit. That. Ooh, that's That Saturnine still suit garment. Schematic.
You're what I need
Whoa,
help.
yo. Oh, you spawned right in on me. Right on. Here it is. Me. Oh no, I'm glitched inside of the code.
Oh, you're stuck.
I'm inside of the world. I'm in the ether realm. Well, at least I can operate here. This is the first time I've ever been able to. Ooh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to do unstuck. I want to unstuck right here. Wait, I can climb in the ether realm? I'm about to just run across the top of this thing and then do unstuck. Oh, you can't hit me in here, bro.
Shields up.
Yeah, so what happened was the NPCs respawned in on top of me, and then when I was backing up against the wall, there was a corner of it that I wedged in between and popped in.
Eyes on hostile.
Wait. This doesn't
Shield on.
work.
Fight like
Chill
demons.
first.
Found them.
Dude.
Enemy up near trade.
Shields up. Found you.
I'm a little concerned right now,
For the Duke.
because that did not work.
Shield on.
I'm climbing stuff here, so let me try to.
It's possible it can't unstuck you because it doesn't know where you are.
Yeah. It's got me worried. Some good shit on me.
Eyes on hostile.
Enemy of the Duke. Stand together.
Let's see. There's an unstuck timer also that irritates me.
Found them.
Tradies unite.
Shield
Enemy
on.
sighted.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait for this unstuck.
Eyes on hostile.
Fight like demons. Atreides,
Shields up.
command.
Enemy found.
For the Duke. Hold
I
and be
see
reckoned
someone. Reveal
Halt and
yourself.
identify.
I got 2 minutes and 6 seconds before I can hit this unstuck. This is the first time I've ever been in the ether realm and not fallen or died immediately. And usually when this happens, wait a minute. Can I get over there?
Try to get back in the map.
Yeah, because I can climb in here. I'm under the desert. I can see everything above me. Crazy. I'm still in the game. I'm just in the Matrix. This is crazy. I'm not even supposed to be in this realm. Ah! Dude. I'm in the abyss. I done died and went to hell. I'm perpetually, infinitely falling. I'm changing zones. I'm going to a whole new zone in the underworld. Dude, I don't know what to do. And I have a lot of good loot on me. Now I'm fading out. I'm in fog. The irony is that my sundial's going up. I'm about to go in the sunstroke. Well, this is new. I have to let them know what's up on that. See if my son unstuck is available. I don't think there's any hope for me here. Dude, you gotta watch that
Well,
part
you
of
just
this.
have to hope you can respawn properly then.
Let's not say that. I've had that problem before. And you know, it resulted in a reset character. See, as long as I can go to our home base, let's try that. Or my Ornithopter. Gotta head that out. I just have to go get my bag. Wonder how that death counts. No, I saw my death bag, so I can go back and get that. Alright. So if you ever get that glitch, you certainly will respawn properly. And I do have a death box. I gotta go get that death box. I think I had some thematic on it. Wait, I'll never be able to get that. It's in hell.
It depends on where the game places you.
Oh, you didn't see where I was, man. Like, I was in the ether realm. I shouldn't have even been on that side of the map. So my death box is under the desert. Like, you'll keep falling infinitely. I had to do unstuck to stop, and it killed me. Let's see what I did lose.
Well, it's nothing that can't be
Oh,
regrind.
no, okay. Now, well, there was something in there. There was this still suit that I got, but I didn't drop it. So normally if you have a schematic and you
Yeah,
die...
but that's because we are in the PvE area now.
Oh yeah, and that's right. Our server doesn't have any PvE zones.
Yeah, if you are in a ship or if you are in the PvP zone, you drop more stuff than if you are in the PvE zone.
Okay. Well, that's good. Well, I don't really have anything to be disturbed by then. I got unstuck, but it was weird being in that glitch. I gotta go all the way back over here.
And also, it seems that not all labs have intel points.
Haven't we rated? We rated this the other night. So maybe the intel points are only there the first time you loot it?
I got the one in the other live that I got raided with Fatal.
Okay. I don't know what the deal is on that.
I'm just guessing that all the labs have it.
Could be. Yeah, go that way. Oh, there's 4 of them here. Yeah, I don't like this pin draw. There you go. Yep. Let's not do grenades. Check my left. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Grenade out! Shields on!
Thing has been buggy as hell. One more hit, she'd have been dead. That was when you make a stupid decision. The only thing I don't like about those is they don't have as many bullets as the lower tier ones.
There is unique ones with more, I think.
Yeah, I need to find them. See if this has got. Yeah, this has only got 3. Lower tier ones have 7.
Someone's here.
Got to exercise my right to use a Kinjaw.
Die, Mola! Shields up!
Damn. Just wonder what that did.
Your water is mine! Stuff incoming!
Sanguination.
Someone's here.
Someone's here.
What? Oh, that's gonna hurt. For a while. Oh wait, this one does host. When did I have the health 3?
So it seems that one of the 3 I know of in the battle royale, only one has intel. And that's the one closest to the guild base.
Okay.
Or should I say the shared base.
Ally base?
Yeah, the one we share with Fatal.
Yeah.
It's the only one that has responding intel, the other 2 just have parts.
Okay, cool.
And blueprints. So if you are after intel, it's that one you on every hour.
Alright. see where this is coming out at. Wait, what is this path? He took us up to H5 the last time we came over here with him.
Yeah, we went quite deep.
I just got 30 intel points for discovering another base. I gotta level up off of that, that's what happened. Blast radius on those grenades, something pretty vicious. Still. Oh, all right. Go put this back in my.
Do you see where I am at the moment?
No, I have the bug that won't allow me to see it. Why? What happened?
Come to B6. I have found just so you can see what one of those T6 nodes looks like.
Oh, the Stravanium.
Yeah, I found one to show you.
Marker. Put a marker on it. Let me see if your markers pop up. We're still in the chat.
You have to come all the way to B6.
Yeah. Okay. Let me finish. What am I doing here? But it's in B6.
B6, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and
from the guild base, is it just in the section right in front of it?
Okay. Alright, sweet. Headed your way. You talking about the ally base or our guild base?
The allied. You can see me on the compass now. Or at least I can see you.
See where you at. Yeah, you're 4,000 meters away. 5,000 almost. Fly into you now. D5.
That's one of them. The other one is titanium, which looks quite
Okay.
white.
So you it's not effective. That's the same exact one I got in my hand. Literally.
You probably have a 4.
Well, I mean, is 4 and 5 got the same icon?
If it says you can't harvest, then you got the wrong one.
Yeah, but it's also showing me the icon on screen for 4.
Yeah, but the icon shows regardless. It's but if you have the
It always
4,
shows
you
the
can't
icon
harvest.
that you can mine it with.
Yeah, but that shows up regardless.
Yeah, I just, for my personal sake, I want to see what the icon looks like for MK5. They need to change that icon.
Here, you use mine and just harvest it. Right next to you.
Yeah, that's a totally different look anyway. Oh God. Overwhelmed. I don't even have it. I'm about to drop some of this shit. Got my, everything's full. Need that. Please. Got a lot of good stuff.
You didn't equip it.
I hate being in and out of these menus. Here. Alright. Well, that's nice and smooth. It doesn't vibrate as full. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any room. I don't have anything that I can drop. I just got too much stuff. I need to go back to my area and unload some of this at the base. All right,
Yeah,
but I know
this
where
is
it's
just
at.
so you- well, at least one of them.
Yeah, sweet. In this area. All right, here's your gun back. Did you get it? It's probably went into this populated here. What do we have here? And go. I have a. Scout. Is there more in this area?
No, it's just the one.
Oh wow.
When I was out with Fatal earlier, so we were all the way up in Giro,
Looking.
or far north.
And you have a scanner on yours. I made the scanner last night. I forgot to put it on mine.
Yeah, it's still in my thingy.
Oh, you got
Fabricator.
one of yours too.
No, the one you made is still in the fabricator.
Alright, I'm going back to our actual base. Wait, who's that in the sky? What's this? Not you in the sky, is it? You still on the ground? No, that's you.
I'm in the sky.
Last time I saw you, you were still on the ground. Tripped me out. Oh man, what time is it? 9:30. I think I want some pizza. Oh, there's another research station down below. Oh, sweet. Found another research station. Down towards A3. Did you hit the one in A3 yet? I didn't
Not
hit
sure.
that one. It's like down towards the bottom of the map. Yep. There's one towards the bottom of the map there. I'm gonna swing by our base. Drop the stuff off. Now, how much would that Stravanium that you mined, how many Stravanium ingots can you make, the plastanium?
Well, you need 6 titanium for 1 stravanium.
And then we have to get the titanium from here as well.
It's sort of the same thing as titanium, duralumium. You need 2 things.
Okay. Where are the nodes?
Well, you need to go into T6, no, into H6 or something like that.
6. Oh, well, I guess that's what we need to do. Between the intel points, I almost have, well, how many intel points did I say I needed? Relative to, what, 200? So I'm halfway there. We can go to H6 once I dump this off because you got the MK5. So you can mine. Then I can hit this other research station down here. That'll give us more intel. It was one at the bottom of A3. Realize how far to the east we were. Have you seen any other players in this outside of Fatal's crew?
Nope.
Need to extend this base upward.
No, the intel doesn't respawn, it seems.
Huh.
The star chest is up, but the intel is not. So I guess that has a longer respawn. So,
What's going on, man?
hello, Mojo.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
Hey, I am streaming, just so you know. You don't want to divulge in what you had to leave behind there.
In Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get handcuffed by any hookers this time, so that
No?
was good.
Well, that's an improvement.
Yeah. Well, I also refused to walk on the strip, so that helped.
Hey, you know what? The best way to stay out of trouble is to stay out of where trouble is.
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
So easy. We trying to raid the deep desert. We trying to get titanium and was it? How do you pronounce that? Stravanium? Stravnium?
Yeah, I haven't messed with those nodes yet. Are those all deep desert?
Yeah, you got to come to the deep desert for those. We're trying to build the MK6 or assault chopper for the guild.
Yeah.
Boy, we can ride together over here.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I earned any new building component. I did get some codices.
I think, do you have a base in West Vermilius?
Base in West. I have the water base.
What location's it in? Like, do you know the region?
Well, no, it's in the West Vermilius Gap.
Wait, the West Vermilius Gap, is it in an area where it's like a clearing and there's mountains surrounding it?
Well,
Yeah.
we have the guild base at the Hammer, and then my base is north of that. Why not?
No, I know where he's talking about now. That base was created when Twig was in the guild. That's where he built. It's a decent location. Why is it? It ran out of power or something?
No. I drank some water out of there. And
Yeah, he's
built
no
better.
longer with us, so that is a guild base.
Ah, I see.
I think I was the one that put the subfeast down. Was it just
And
a square?
I think on the water base, or were you suddenly part of the associate list for some reason?
Oh, well, maybe I'm responsible for your taxes. Oh, we have to start regulating that. Like, taking people down. If you build a base, you gotta pay me your taxes. They coming from me.
I changed mine to be guild permissions, but there are enough other guild bases in that area. All by the Hammer. I don't know that mine matters much. I'm not going to do much else with it.
Yeah, I feel you. I told anybody that joined, they were more than welcome to build their own bases. Just at least give guild access.
As long as you name the base, it doesn't matter. That way we can just see it when it pops up on the tax list.
True.
Yeah.
And know how much they owe me, so I can go pay it. Like, yo, you gotta pay your house payment.
Everyone pays for themselves at the moment, but if you just see a bunch of advanced sub-thief in the list, which one is yours?
Yeah.
I named mine.
True.
I'm going to name it Delta's Base.
Delta's base.
Pay my taxes.
Yeah.
Because I already have a mortgage and an apartment. I don't need house payments in the game.
Well, considering that my name will be on it, I'll probably have to take you to the intergalactic courts and all that crap.
Don't they just fight each other with knives? I don't think that they have all that crap.
No, the guild controls a lot of stuff. So much.
Oh, Basin Guild, that's right.
You ever read the book?
I read the first one, and I started to get into the second one, but I found it to be a good deal more boring. So I haven't.
Thank you. Thank you. Go
They
ahead.
exist as audiobooks, which is quite well to listen to when you're playing this game.
Yeah,
How was the reader for that, the narrator?
I haven't tried it, but I know they exist. So when you're grinding out in this game, listening to the audiobooks would actually be better than the in-game radio.
And then I do want to circle back to his opinion on the book because I like the idea. I love the concept. I like this universe better than I like Star Wars universe.
Yeah,
However, I hate the book in the way he writes. It reminds me of Quentin Tarantino. I'm not a Quentin Tarantino fan, and I understand the depth of his art and how well of a writer he is, but it's kind of like I don't like Lil Wayne and I don't like Eminem, but I'm not disputing that they're great rappers.
Well, so I know where you're going. The writer to me is tedious.
Yes,
It's like
way too much shit going on.
You'd hate the narrator. So I've listened to the audiobooks a little bit. The narrator's not terrible, but he's like very nasally and British, and he sounds exactly like I think the author sounds in his head. You know what I mean? So I don't care for it, but I've been going through the Stormlight archives slowly over the last few years, and I like them, but some of the books there, the pacing is glacial, and I don't really feel like I need another book full of like glacial pacing, so I kind of just set it aside. But I like to listen to audiobooks while I mine myself. That's about the only time I do, or if I'm driving.
That makes sense. I have that hour and a half commute. That's what I do one way in the morning times.
Yeah. But when I live,
yeah, go ahead.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna tell you, Odd. I marked that marker that's on the map for me is a research facility in a deep desert. But go ahead.
Okay. No, I was gonna say when I lived in DFW, I used to drive sometimes 2.5 hours, depending on traffic, one way to work, depending on the client, and I listened to a lot of damn audiobooks. Then I got through 4 of the Wheel of Times. Haven't been able to go another one. They're just too freaking long, and also, a bit glacial in their pacing.
Thank you. You're using the right adjectives to strike the way that I feel about those books. Like, and I'm a reader, so it's not a matter of reading; it's the matter of writing, style,
Right.
and
Right.
some of it's just not palatable. Like Dune is an awesome story, but just
One of the best sci-fi universes, if not the best ever made.
and
Absolutely.
and kind of oxymoronic for me to say this, but it's because of his tedious writing that they actually have a very good understanding of what he was thinking about.
Oh, no doubt. But the thing is, once the universe was built, there's too much politicking and slow burn. I'm not a great fan of the modern writing style of jumping between 20 characters and giving you 5 minutes of their thought. And to me, like the payoff is too long in coming sometimes. And I feel like in the subsequent books, it's hopping around between like Irulan and whatever, and Paul's gone, right? So it's just like all the politicking and crap, and afterwards it's just not as cool. They would. I don't think they'd ever try to make movies about the subsequent books. Even with the only 3 that this director's going to do, it's all based off of the first book, which is probably a good call.
I think I seen a caption on an article about them doing which one was it? The Messiah with the children?
That's the second one, isn't it?
I don't know. I didn't read the second one.
I know there's one of them called Doom Messiah. Like I bought it, assuming that I was gonna like the subsequent books, because you do the Audible thing and they give you all the damn credits. So I just bought them in advance, and then I got into it and kind of put it down.
Ooh, hurry up. Here.
So we're on a hardcore server. I've been meaning to ask you, is this a different rule set somehow? Is it like PvP everywhere? Like, what's the difference?
We've been kind of figuring it out little by little. You have to be in a party, even if you're in a guild together, or you'll have friendly fire.
Oh, I see.
get out of there. Woo! About lost my life trying to get a down ship. I still have a little bit of time. I'm so triggered and PTSD from that worm. I've died an unnecessary amount of times, which I have also clipped together. And that's going to be a funny short I'm about to make. Because it was pretty funny. My son and I, we were riding through the desert when we first, without even really paying attention to the map. I mean, environmental hazards. Who would assume they'd be there?
Right.
And we wound up running across drum stand, and my son's like, Dad, I don't think this sounds good. Alright, hit this facility. Alright, I need 113 more. Wait, what is that? That's a control point? What is the deal with the control points? What is do you know anything about that?
The control points is for a lance rate thingy. You take control of them for your side, and then you get points or what have you.
Ah.
Speaking of, have you aligned us for a lance rate?
I gotta go do that damn mission, man. We keep making all these side quests. I found another Stravanium. Did you see the marker that I put on this map?
I'm not in the deep desert at the moment.
Oh, okay. So really, I wish I gotta. When I get back, do we have any more Dura aluminum?
Hey, I'm grabbing some, but don't use it because I need it to make a new suit.
I'm not even there to participate in making anything. Yep, and I figured I did that. That's exactly what
I don't even see this marker.
I'm in the deep desert.
Oh.
Might as well run this cave.
Shield on.
Got it. Ah,
Found them.
you got some blade skills.
Shields up.
The one thing that I forget to do is put on my shield. I always forget I have a shield. I just had somebody in the stream tell me, put on your damn shield.
Yeah, it turns it off whenever you get on the bike. I forget to turn it back on all the time.
I forget I even have that as an option.
Yeah. Just make you a sticky note, man. Hit
Yeah.
H.
True. I guess that would solve problems of remember. Things trip me out. They trigger through the walls. Dang, bro. How much HP you got?
What row are you in?
Hold on. Trying to find the angle for my tractor. Oh, no compatible container, that would make sense.
Because in the deep
D-
desert choice, there are two types of enemies. There's T5 and there's tier 6.
I'm in D2.
Then you will have a high chance of it being tier 6 enemies.
Okay, that's fine. Well, at least I'm doing a good job. That's at least it is a challenge. Their HP's higher, and the melee unit I just fought, she had halfway decent skills.
Is this PvP or PvE?
PvE at this time. I haven't seen anybody.
It's a bit quiet to be a Friday night. Oh well.
Well,
I was half expecting at least Fatal's guild to be on. But he
That
went
is
out
true.
to eat, so who knows. But then again, it's quite early evening for you guys.
let's see what time is it? So,
About 9 for me.
yeah, 9 for him, 10 for me.
4 o'clock for me.
So D2 at the cave, there is a Stravanium node.
Yeah, but to get the islands full, so do you have to go quite deep. Which was their intention. We need to go into the PvP area of the deep desert to get a few, quite a
And
few
what did
nodes.
you say that started?
If it starts in E.
Wait, you're not in the deep desert?
No, I went back to base.
Okay, well I got somebody over here with me.
An easy way to tell if he's friendly or not is if he tries to shoot you in the face. Or doesn't.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Get shot or not.
Or you can just use proximity chat and see what the reaction is.
I don't know, man. You shoot at me, all of a sudden, if we were friendly before, I ain't now. So
Yeah,
you might
it's-
start.
Well,
So-
if you're
okay.
inside the same dungeon, you might hit each other by accident.
If you're not in
Oh,
the
well.
party.
That's fair.
Yeah. The only people that really run anything over here is Fatal's guild. I have never seen anybody that's not in his guild over here.
There is supposed to be a few more guilds on our world, but I haven't seen them either.
But his wings take a beating. Level 5. Doing D3.
No, I really wish that they would just make blood extraction just a little interactive icon that pops up so that you could use it when you walk up to a body rather than constantly having to swap your freaking
Hold.
gear.
And hold.
Yeah.
Areas of opportunity. Well, you
Well, I
know,
also need to have loadouts, man, like quite badly. There's too much gear swapping in this game.
I was
Yeah, they
just
also could have combined some of the tools.
Absolutely.
I was complaining about that
Part of the
earlier.
survival. The carpal tunnel is one of the other dangers. They just don't tell you about it in the manual.
Yeah, and that's the reason
Especially
why.
when you are depositing 70k water.
Right.
I'm using an Xbox Elite controller. It makes my life so much easier.
Yeah, I
Still
prefer
aggravating
using
and petty.
some of the random controls, like that personal light you equip, the bind is like 0. There's a couple things that you just cannot do well on a controller, and they piss me off enough to swap back to keyboard and mouse.
I have an Xbox Elite controller, so it gives me a little more advantage.
Because it's Elite, I see.
Yeah, that whole branding, marketing kind of thing. But they did make functionality at $80 more.
You know, if you go onto YouTube, you could probably learn how to turn a tomato into a good controller with as many buttons as you need.
True, it's spherical. You got so many positions.
Right.
I mean, and the tomato probably has some inherent value of electricity in it.
It's a snack if you're hungry.
It's acidic. Oh no! I don't know if I intended to do this all by myself. It just cracked me. Knew that was coming. All right, now I gotta focus. Separate them from that gunner. Where you at? Where you at? Dude. Oh, man. Oh. Well. Dang, I don't even know what I brought.
Shield on!
Yeah, you definitely need assistance in this one.
Well, the end game is supposed to be multiple parties and separate.
Damn.
I need backup! Reloading!
He wasn't lying. These especially those gunners, man. Oh,
You wearing heavy or a steel suit?
heavy duranium armor. That's just a gunners in here. And they all, every single one of them are on me. And it's like no matter what side I go to, I got 8 of them on each side.
Sounds like group content to me.
Oh, it's absolutely group content. There's no doubt about it. Alright, if I can get that gunner out of the way, I might have a chance. I will stay the fuck over here until I kill him. I will figure this out by myself. Alright, so that pulls. And yep, let's dodge out of the way. Alright. Which strategy? Why do I have a construction tool on me? That is not supposed to be it. Get him poisoned.
Can you all hear the morons drag racing down the street outside? Good noise cancel.
Dang. Oh yes, making progress. Don't worry about that. Move. Stop right there.
Let's get that bastard.
Yeah, some of these animations are unnecessary and drawn out and dramatic. They don't need to be that long.
See, I think that about the stagger. When you take too much pop, when you get staggered, it's twice as long as it ought to be.
That's literally what I was just doing, and that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, the recovery time is way too long. They got a Bene Gesserit technique that you can use to avoid that or something. I haven't tried it yet.
Well, I guess I need to get it. I got to I gotta go do the advanced stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, how much HP do you have, dude? I just shot you in the head 80 times.
Anyway, I'm done for the night.
Alright, man. I appreciate everything. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow.
Enemy sighted.
Is he Dutch? I meant to ask him before he left.
Yes, I think he is.
Now he's Dutch.
EMT +1, same as Germany. Dude, come on. I don't do that.
I'm waiting for them to nerf shields in this game. Like, it's crazy to me that I can walk up to a heavy, take the full load of what he's got, wait for him to reload, and pop him in the face with a shotgun.
Yeah. Ah. And see, there's a delay on being able to do anything after you stagger.
Yeah, no, it's really, really long.
I'm actually pissed off, so I'm fighting better. I'm very, very, very fundamentally mad about that, dude. And that just makes no sense every single time I see it. It's not even reasonable. Like, I even proposed, you know, they could bifurcate the code and make collision damage happen. You shouldn't be able to jump off of a 150-meter cliff and your vehicle be okay.
Yeah, but I was kind of surprised by the discovery myself, but I take full advantage of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely do that now. I think I just figured it out, man. If I can get this gunner out of the way, I've already eliminated 3 other range units, so I'm much better off than I was. Alright, grenade, leave. Ah, somebody died. I saw your skull. Okay. I think I only have the gunner left. That's good, that's good, that's good. That's something I can work with. Wait, is there another gunner or did he drop down?
As long as I'm whining about things, I feel like the materials necessary to craft heal kits are obnoxious.
I kind of felt that to be balanced because it was irritating. But that's not like an irritant that is okay. That's a good irritant. I understand.
Right. Right. But you got to live and die by your shield, or constantly be having to cave dive.
That's true.
But the melee builds, man. Like, I started off, my first character was a Mentat.
Yeah.
And I liked it well enough. But I did Benny Gesserit the second time, between having a knife and a shield, you can just walk into like a group of folks, knife a few of them. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, you're already working them down.
Yeah. Maybe that's by design. That's how the book was.
Yeah. Everybody's got an advantage of some sort.
I imagine poison to be, like, especially those long-range rifles, I imagine poison to be quite nasty in PvP if it ever actually becomes a foot thing and not just, you know, thoppers.
I have a spit dart.
Yeah.
And this artisan is actually it helps me out a lot. I wouldn't have cleared this without it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring, is that poison would be a good deal when everything was shielded and high HP. That way you can just dart them and
so these gunners, I have one gunner in here that died because of the residual effects. And I saw his skull pop up. Died remotely. Dude, I'm actually proud of myself. I just eliminated all of them.
Yeah?
Yep, it's a matter of getting one out of the way.
With the way they got these skill trees built out, like, it's very clear that a Mentat's designed to tank. Benny Gesserit's designed to heal. I have a hard time believing they don't plan some kind of raid content. I mean, it's like the party composition is truly lovely.
Yeah, that's fundamental, man. The MMO, that's what they wanted to do, make an MMORPG.
Yeah, and I like the PvP in-game situation, but I was kind of surprised that they didn't have like some kind of, I don't know, almost like rage, you know what I mean, even on launch.
Who knows? They probably got that feedback. I mean, that would be. I know that when we had players from WoW, they would always have a certain raid time they would get on there and get all that random rare loot.
Yeah.
I never played WoW, but
Yeah, I played games like that. Like, I like the content, man, but it's like having a job. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta get into a group and, like, always show up on time. I'm not trying to do that outside of actual business. That's why, like, PvP tends to be more often. But even, like, Destiny had a couple good raids that were, like, you didn't have to do quite the level of prep for them, but it's still, you know, it was new, it takes you, 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever. But Destiny, I got pissed off with that game because they would always, the devs were so bad about FOMO. They'd be like, oh, here's this exotic weapon that, you can only have right now on Wednesday night. Oh, you got a job? Sorry. Don't do that if you want everything out of our game.
Shields up.
wait, no. Y'all didn't just do that. There's no way. They did do that to me. Oh, these are waves of enemy. No! What? And it's melee. Oh, it's all melee. One gunner. Maybe that's not as bad. I hope there's not more than one other wave. This sucks. I'm getting out of here as soon as I can.
You know what would be real nasty? Real nasty if they did. If they made the melees like kamikaze style, like they ran up on you and then exploded.
Oh, well, looks like we're getting to a point where they have at least the exploded shields up here.
Enemy found.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet.
Shield on.
Yep,
Shield
Apparently
that's
on.
kind of close to the idea you had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going back for any of that stuff. It's not necessary. But I did get past the first wave. That first wave had way more in it. I'm just over it.
So I haven't been to the deep desert yet. If you get killed by another player, what do you drop?
So in the PvP areas, it looks like it's schematic and your gold.
Oh, okay. Not like the stuff that's actively equipped.
No, and nothing in your inventory except for whatever rare resources were over here.
That's not fun.
No, that's why I'm slightly pissed, but I'm also not as upset because there's really nothing I could do in there by myself. Not that level.
In the late 90s, I played this 2D game called The Realm, and when you kill people,
Yeah.
you could pick up their sword, and you could like rename it and dye it pink, and put their name and the date on there.
That's
Look
fun.
and see it in the inventory.
What
Yeah,
game was
very
that?
cool. The Realm.
Oh,
I think it's still up and running, but we're talking like late 90s, early 2000s when it was at its heyday.
so Deep Desert you haven't been to yet. Do you you have an Ornithopter already?
No,
No, I didn't know if they got one while you were on earlier.
No, I got to the end of the Rift, and I was like level 80 something before I came over here, and I've only played like 4 hours since I've been on the server. But no.
Oh, that's right, because you went on your trip like the next 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back home, and then we'll get you straight with an Ornithopter, and then we'll come up here. You'll get a lot of intel. You'll be straight.
All right. I need that.
You get a lot of intel, and then you'll get all your T5 gear. And I'm pretty sure if I had one other person helping me over there, we could do it. Because I just took out the first wave had 7 ranged units. 2 of them were gunners. And I died 2 or 3 times and got it figured out the 4th time.
Yeah.
And then what messed me up the next time was they loaded in 4 melee units with 2 gunners.
Well, yeah, you know they're gonna do that. They can't make it too easy.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I'm about done with the gap, and I was just gonna build myself a iron tier bike, and then I was gonna leave the area. I gotta do the Atreides quest, so I haven't done that.
Oh, so speaking of, did you select the advanced open research menu?
Yes, I did.
If you did that, I can come pick you up and fly you directly where my personal base is, and it'll automatically clear you out of a lot of missions. We figured that out when I went and picked up crazy.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking. I had to level up out of it, you know. But yeah, let's do it before they fix it.
Yeah, because I actually went straight to him and got him, picked him up, and drove him back. And he was like, "Wait," I was like, "Yo, what's up?" He was like, "No, I'm actually passing all these missions, and it's telling me that I completed them."
Oh, really?
When I took him out into the next region.
I thought you were just talking about unlocking the research tiers if you had a lock menu.
No, it cancels out journeys and then gives it to you like you actually accomplished it.
Well, yeah, that's not going to hurt my feelings, man. Most of the journeys are pretty stupid.
And I don't feel like that's a bad balance, because people are shifting a lot right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, man, some of the journeys are like, go to this trade post, use a toilet, order a hot dog.
Old
you know
school
what I mean? Like,
MMO shit.
Yeah.
That is what it like. That basic. Ah, somebody is over here. I see. I need to talk to Fatal. Fatal went to. No, he's on.
There's this quest, there's this journey where you have to use your scanner to find treasure out on open sand. Does it only work for the hand scanner, or does it work for the bike scanner too?
I haven't done that one yet.
Well, it's one of the dumbest I've seen yet.
Yeah, I haven't done that.
There is one quest, the advanced trooper quest. Like you have to have a scanner, but the one on the bike will not work. You have to have the hand scanner.
Ooh. I do have a hand scanner if that's your problem.
No. My problem is that they need me to walk out onto the open sand to find some crap I don't care about to get this XP from this quest.
Yeah.
I got the scanner.
Just go barefooted. Hill. Don't raise too much hell out there.
Yeah. You know, I haven't been eaten by the worm yet. They actually give you a pretty good grace period after you piss them off and he starts chasing you.
Yeah, I can't necessarily say that. I probably have the leading number of times dying to.
Yeah. Well,
but it's usually because I'm distracted. I'm either like running in F6 with an F6 and the HUD turned off because I'm getting like shots and stuff, or I'm talking and I'm not the greatest multitasker. I can multitask doing rote and monotonous things, but communicating and physically working at the same time does not correlate.
Yeah, I'm not dissimilar.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some very autistic things.
As long as you don't hit the sand, like if you see the worm surface and the icon pops up and it's like 1,000 meters away, like and you roll out, you're gonna get warmed up real soon. Or if you see them like running around with a little dust cloud, as long as neither of those things are happening, you can easily make it 600 meters. I found before you'll even get like the angry red lines, as long as you don't do something stupid like run over drum sand. You'll be fine. But I keep the booster on the back of my bike because I like being able to store it with the backup tool. That way, I can log off wherever I'm at. I don't have to worry about running back to my base.
I like that idea. I never really did that.
The backup tool gives you a free respawn point too, dude. So the moment that you stow it, you'll get a respawn point right there.
That's where they...
What's your ETA to be done with whatever you're doing?
I'm done. I'm transferring inventory, all the most special stuff I need to bring back, and I'm rolling out.
Alright.
I'm at our. I built us a little small 3-up base.
Got it. I've got to feed this German Shepherd before he mutinies, so give me like 5 minutes.
I have German Shepherds too. I have 2 black ones, solid black, no markings whatsoever.
Mine is black, but he's got a little mark on his chest. But he's one of the giants. He's like 90 pounds at 11 months.
Wait, you in Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a female that's a big female. She's like 85 now. She's 2 years. She's almost 2. No, she just turned 1. She's just big. She came from a Czech line. All right, I'm gonna do the same thing. I feed them, and then I'll be back in at home by the time you finish, and then I'm gonna use the rest.
All right.
Got everything.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, yeah.
You back?
Yeah, I am now. All right. Let me see. All the necessary stuff.
Did I bother making this iron bike?
I wouldn't even mess with it. I'm gonna get you
All
straight.
right.
I'm gonna take you straight to Ornithopter.
All right. Well, you're gonna get an argument for me.
All right. Oh, he's already got you in. Sweet.
Do what now?
You're already in the guild. He's got you in here.
Yeah. I'm in the guild. I got all the bases. I got the bases shared with me. I shared my base to be guild level. Sorry, man. I live near a college town. If you hear me break up, like these little bastards, they race their janky blueprinted engine sounding cars up and down. Like it's louder than hell to me. I know you can't hear it, but
No,
I can't even
I
hear
haven't heard it
myself.
at all.
Yeah, sound canceling's a hell of a thing, but I certainly can.
It's just blaring to you.
Well, I mean, look, I got nothing against drag racing, right? But this road right here, a couple of them die every year.
Oh,
This is not a
wow.
good road for it. It's very, very busy, like main road. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, they do it a lot.
All right, so you should be in a party with me when you accept that.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, let me drop the rest of this stuff.
I'm doing donuts inside my base. That's kind of cool.
That's how big it is?
Yeah. I need space, dude. I'm a Texan. That's real.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. You'd even take that into the digital world,
Yeah.
especially so.
Dude, if I'm living in a place and it's got less than 2 acres attached, as far as I'm concerned, I'm in a sardine tin.
Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely.
I'm not going to say all of us Texans are like that, but I sure as hell am. But I am redneck by blood. It's just in there, I think.
Yeah, the irony is I grew up on a farm,
Yeah.
so I understand what you're saying to a degree.
The funny thing is, like I told you, I'm adopted. I was actually raised by Yankees, living in Texas, right? And the actual blood peoples, I've met them, and damn it, they are rednecks. Like, I mean, really, really, really. And I turned out just like them, even though I was never around them.
You
That
know,
whole nature.
yes, the nature versus nurture argument. Is it DNA? Like, is it inevitable? I don't know my biological dad, but everything that I have been told about him, my personality is just like him, and I ain't never been around him.
Yeah, I've been told the same thing, as a matter of fact, about mine. Never met him, but one of my aunts. I never was never really around the biofather side of the family. He didn't know I was ever born, so they didn't. I just kind of looked him up one day when I found his obituary, and I was like, "Hey, I'm your nephew," and they told me the same thing, like, "Oh, your mannerisms are just like him," all this stuff. So something to it.
Nurture. When is it?
Both at the same time.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. Like, it's natural that genes matter. I mean, it's no different than any other animal that we apply that principle to.
Well, I'm a firm believer, like, maybe that's where you start, you know, but at the end of the day, you still do whatever the hell you want. You can't use it as an excuse, you know?
you can't use it as an excuse, and then if it's a quality that's preventing you from moving forward with healthy, positive social relationships that are symbiotic,
Right.
you probably should reconsider your. All right.
Well, you like even old people, their brains are still plastic. They can still be rewired. So even like the crankiest old bastard you ever met in life, they can still change. They just don't. You know.
They don't want to. You're right. Like I was talking to a family member one time. I was telling them like, you 60 years old and you still tripping out like a teenager over what? This doesn't make any sense.
Well, one thing I have observed is that usually by the time someone makes it to 60, 65 doing something, they have decided that this is the path forward, you know? So they can change, but they probably won't.
I've been doing this for 40 years.
Yeah.
All right, that was a hell of amount of loot.
Come check this base out and tell me if it even needs to stay standing.
Yeah, I'm coming your way in a.
I mean, I do appreciate being able to do donuts, but, you know, it's not helpful in terms of progression.
Yeah, I haven't even checked my new tax situation. That's what we were talking about earlier. It might even be going to I might be the person that's taxed.
You know what? I bet you if this game ever goes to esports, that people will have teams. You'll have a water boy and an accountant.
What a boy an account. Yeah, you will. It'd be necessary.
Yeah. I'm just glad you don't have to like gather little muad'Dibs and like craft a grill and make food and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't handle it.
And that is what kills some MMOs. They're too abusive with the crafting.
Yes.
You know, like Life is Feudal is very fundamental in the fact that if you wanted boards, you'd have to go out, find a tree, cut the tree down, saw out the boards, or saw out billet, or saw out building logs, and then you'd have to take those and then put 150 of them in one thing just to make a damn chicken coop.
Right. Yeah.
And then, you know, forbid that you're desiring to build like a large warehouse or a castle keep or something. Then that's a long drawn out process that you're gonna have to finance the amount of time you're gonna spend on it.
Well, I think the games that are like really, really crafting survival heavy, like that's all of their content, you know. I guess I can sort of get that, even though I don't love it. But like, I'm a Zelda fan. Could not get into Breath of the Wild. I just felt like I was doing chores. Like my weapon constantly had to be replaced. Inventory management. Oh, you got to cook food. I just
couldn't do it.
I wasn't. I mean, the world was cool enough. See, the thing is, I always really enjoyed the side quests. To me, Nintendo, especially in their older games, they were masters of game design. I believe if you're a reasonably intelligent individual willing to go through a game world, talk to the NPCs and explore, you should be able to figure out every hidden item in that game. You know, like one, there is something in a general area to go find it. If you have to go look something up or look at a guide to find it, to me, you failed miserably as a game designer. So they did that extremely well. And so I was always into the side quests because some of those things, they'd pay off huge. You'd get huge items out of them. In Breath of the Wild, it was like, go run around for 30 minutes taking pictures of these horses over here, and then I'm going to give you like $5. You know, like I got to where I didn't even care about doing them anymore. It's like I want to explore, you know, but my brain's a capitalist. There has to be an ROI or I won't do it. You know, so it's like, give me a reason.
Yeah. That's how I think about everything. What is my ROI? What am I getting out of this? I don't feel like
that's
it's...
the thing.
balancing. So now I had to get survey probes because I want to survey some of those areas over there. No. Straight.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming. I really probably could cut it off. But I want to go back to the deep desert. I wanted to get this installed Ornithopter built. I mean, we got the stuff for it, but we're going to have to go make one more trip. I need an MK5. All right, let me see where you are.
I'm right across.
Right that way. I got you.
Do you see the base that I shared, right?
Yeah, I see your marker.
Well, so when I joined the guild, all these bases y'all had popped up.
You built one over by Anvil or something?
Do what now?
You were saying you built a big one, I know that. But where it was by the Anvil trading post?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah, just
that's
right
it.
across. Oh, yeah.
You were right behind me.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I actually
I built
like
stairs
that.
and everything.
No, don't destroy that. I
There's a
actually
carpet
like
in
the
here
design.
for you to wipe your feet, man.
Let me check it out.
I like the base building in this game. See, donuts. All this free space.
Oh, you built a warehouse.
Yeah. Oh, I maximized the space, dude. They ain't jipping me. I don't know what I'll put in here, but you know, I need some space to do it.
Yeah, leave it.
Alright. I was planning on leaving it, but if it was going to be absolutely useless, I'll take the materials somewhere else. You know?
I don't really. You can't take them nowhere. Where you gonna move them to?
No, you break them down and cart them over there. You know what I mean?
I mean,
your
how
inventory.
much would you get back in the depreciation of it?
When you demolish, I don't think you depreciate at all.
Really?
It's something construction. I don't think you do.
I haven't ever measured it, but I've demolished.
It's 1-to-1. If you demolish, if you recycle, very different. They screw you hard.
You can come and jump on the top of this Ornithopter, and I'll take you where we can go get you, and we'll get your Ornithopter built. Once we build the Ornithopter, then we're gonna have to go run a cycle on the Masquerade so we can replenish the diamond dust and stuff.
I was trying to see if I could decapitate myself, but none of that collision stuff. Make sure you don't do any barrel rolls.
No, I'm not gonna do any Evil Knievel trick.
I do like how when you're on a vehicle, all of a sudden you are no longer being roasted by the desert.
I haven't registered that yet.
So when you're on a bike, like you can have heat stroke. You hop on a bike, same exposed to the sun, you will immediately start shrinking your sun exposure. But like standing on this, it just finally kicked in for me.
It shelters.
So it's not even shelter. It's probably just a straight up bug. But try it. Go throw your bike out. You're like in the middle of some place where you're accruing sun, and then hop on it. It'll immediately stop. But it doesn't work when you're standing on an Ornithopter. In fact, I'm dying like right now.
Closer to the sun.
I mean, honestly, from this angle, it just looks like your Ornithopter's having a seizure through open air. Not a very smooth animation. You ever seen that movie Never Ending Story? That old 90s movie? You know what I'm talking about? You still got audio?
Yeah, I seen the 90 movie with Sebastian and the dog. I was explaining that I actually hate the dog.
Well, when I was on the back of that Ornithopter, the only thing I could think of was that dog. You know what I mean? The kid riding the dog. I can't get into your place here. I can't get to the prison store.
This. Do I even have? Wait, what? Oh, here I can. I think I can manage it. Your authority. Here, can you get in now?
Just says no access, no access.
Okay. So then I gotta do something else with your.
Now, are you doing the permissions like just setting in the guild, or are you keeping it associate?
This is not my place. I actually am co-owner on this. This is Crazy Odds place.
Ah.
But I should be able to adjust.
Another thing they gotta fix, you should be able to go up to the base door and set permissions and have every object in that house inherit it, rather than have to pick every little damn object. That sucks.
You know, I got mixed emotions about that. It allows you to isolate certain areas.
Well, if you
Not
inherit,
Oh,
but let's say that you inherit, and then you've got 3 chests that you don't want anybody messing with, you can still change them individually, but you only have to do it on 3 chests rather than 100 things in the freaking house, you know? Or at least give you the option to click inheritance. As an IT guy, I find this offensive to have to go through all of it.
Actually, I can't edit your perms on this place. Wait, or can I?
Even as a co-owner.
Nope, not as a co-owner. Cannot give you.
I mean, that's a good thing, though, right? Keeps people from screwing you, I guess.
Wait a minute.
Can you, if you're not the original owner, you're just a co-owner, can you demolish the base? Like, can you demolish
Wait,
individual
can you
assets?
access this now?
Let me see. No.
Okay, so that's not that advanced beef that it was talking. All right. Well, all I got to do is make your Ornithopter anyway.
So Ornithopter's aluminum, right? Or at least the MK4.
Yep.
Okay. That's about where I left off on my other server. Was I was gathering materials for the Ornithopter.
Changes the game, man.
Yeah, I imagine it does.
It is.
How quickly do they wear down? Like you got to constantly do maintenance and build new wings and everything.
It's not bad at all. But there's a mode that you have to fly in, so it doesn't make it aluminum. All right, so we're gonna have to go do an aluminum run. I'm about to bring out the whip for that. Oh yeah, I forgot he had it. If you run over, if you where we were at, if you run over a little more west, east. Yeah, if you run over a little more east, there's a Pentashield base. That's public. That's what he said. Public.
Pentashield base. Let me see.
Yeah.
Talking out. Oh, I see. All right.
What the fuck? I don't even have access to this. What's he got going on here?
R&D.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, I can't get in there either.
Yeah, I can't even get into that one. But I should be able to get over here. Here we go. Got it. Can you see
This is the Atreides. Yeah, I was able to get in there. This is the Atreides material, isn't it? The roof.
The roof, I think, is some kind of streamer set from Twitch. Some kind of special one. I don't even have this one. He's told me what to go to one night, but I never went and did it.
I saw them promo, man, but I don't. No offense, I've never watched any streamer. I got time to play a game. I got time to watch somebody else play a game. I'm just gonna do it myself.
Yeah. and they I don't know if it was a particular streamer or if it was just in general a streamer set. Let's see what
It looked, from what I remember, it was just maybe it was certain streamers or something, but it was specifically you had to go watch some Awakening.
it might have
Did the
just
same
been for Funcom itself.
Maybe so.
They do stream
Did you-
some of their stuff.
Did you ever play New World?
I think I tried it for about 15 minutes and got maxed out on it.
Yeah. They do the same thing, you know, because Amazon, I guess, owns Twitch now, but they were offering like some kind of cosmetic, whatever the hell. I don't know. I went without it. I figured my life would still be complete anyway.
Yeah. And you made it through.
Yeah. Well, you see me, man. I got a lot of adulting to do in my life. I don't have like a ton of free time, so to me, they just
Yeah, well, they keep you busy.
they do. And then I got other things like it's my mother's birthday tomorrow, so I got to run her down because her favorite thing in the world is to go eat at fancy restaurants.
I
Fancy
think most
restaurants.
women are content with that.
Yeah, no, but she like.
What's up with the mining gun? You trying to mine? Hold X,
what do you want?
and you can slide
want
into the
around here?
turret.
Oh, I see. Interactions.
We're getting aluminum.
Enter turret. Got it.
There you go.
All right.
Now just fire it off. There you go. We don't need the salt, but we need that. We'll just get a load of aluminum, then we'll be straight. Cause I'm gonna need Dural.
Let me see if I got that increased vehicle mining thing.
All right, cool. I need to go through my own stat.
Psychologist. Yeah. I don't. I mean, I can respec, but
No, you good.
I don't know how much we're gonna make. Yeah. This is the way to mine right here, dude.
Absolutely. And it doesn't even matter that you don't have that extra skill, the passive. We'll still fill this thing up. There we
Well,
go.
I think it just gives you. I was reading some article or something online that if when you spec all of it out, whatever all of it is, I don't know offhand, but apparently you can get almost 500 per node.
Oh,
if you-
really?
Like it's supposed to be like crazy grid when you get into like level 3 or something.
What are
For
you at
mining
right
and-
now? What are you getting from that?
I'm getting 148 per node.
So you're getting more than I do. I do need to tweak my skill.
Well, I'm selecting into some of the planetologist stuff to get increased mining yields, but there's a vehicle-specific one, and I think that they stack. They reverse a little bit.
Reverse. Yeah, gotcha.
Interesting. If you initiate the beam too far back and then drive into the collision code in here needs a lot of work. Needs some TLC.
That's one thing they didn't want to mess with, because when people were getting ran over by the Ornithopters,
Yeah.
I guess they took that out. And really the fact that you jumping off of a mountain, like I alluded to earlier, needs to be a thing. So I mean, they could bifurcate that code and split it up and register in multiple perspectives, right?
I would think so, but I've heard the Discord general chat is just like a never-ending dumpster fire. But I've seen in there some guy complaining that their Ornithopter got stuck to the ground because of collision problems and got ate up by a worm. There's a node over here you're gonna have to get closer to. Right over
But
here.
that's where we're gonna go up. We're gonna go up that way because we're gonna do a U-turn here.
Roger.
So go ahead. The dumpster fire. That's all MMOs, man. The MMO demographic, they complain. You can never satisfy them with anything. You can give them exactly what they ask for, and then they'll still be pissed off about it. There's some toxic people in this community.
Well, it's because it's a replacement for their real life. You know what I'm saying? So
True.
they get
That is
they get mad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like them. I've been playing them forever. But I just think I paid my $60. I played this for a year. Like I feel like I wasn't ripped off. You know what I mean?
You don't have to raise hell and start a political movement over it.
Right. Hey, get out of there, you little jerk. Come here, lay down. You don't need to be in there. Trying to sneak away. Man, you know what a Rhodesian Ridgeback is?
Yeah, dog.
I've had 3 of them. They are notoriously like about the hardest dog to train in the world, and I'll tell you, they were little jerks, but they turn into pretty good dogs, and they actually scientifically don't give a damn about how you feel. Like, you cannot get them to do anything because they want to please you. They don't do that. And that being said, this dog here, I have never met a more stubborn dog that needs to have his nuts lopped off worse than this one. I mean, it is like epic.
My male is totally different than yours. Then my male is the sweetest dog I've ever had in my life. My female is the meanest dog, and also the smartest dog I've ever had. Like, she is alpha, no matter who comes around, what type of dog, what type of human. I mean, you know, she is alpha. And everything is Kairos. The sky is Kairos. The floor is Kairos. I'm absolutely Kairos. The male dog, I can't even pet him. She's not mean to him, but she will like nose him away and push him away, and then he knows. Yes.
He gets like jealous or something.
Yeah, she calls him out. She's not aggressive about it, but she does not want anybody. The only person that she don't mind around me is my smallest. She's very upset, but she had a pretty interesting story. She was the last of 8. She was the only solid black one, but the owner, they thought they weren't going to be able to get rid of her. They thought that she was like psychologically unstable, like maybe even mentally handicapped, because she bit like 3 people that came to get her as a puppy. But after talking to the lady, all the other dogs, even the mama, dad, and the uncle dog, they used to always pick on her, and so she just became a mean bit. And it took a lot of, I wouldn't even say a lot of training, because when I went there to pick her up, like, she came straight to me and she was ready to go. She didn't whine one time on a 4-hour trip. She knew she was going to the right place. But I knew she was crazy when I first saw her. I guess you kind of felt she found
over there. No, that's coffee.
I'm going up here first, and it's a loop around. Yeah, a kindred. She found a kindred soul. So I just know what she wants. She can look at me, and I just know. Like, if there was ever
as a puppy too?
Huh?
I said you bit people as a puppy too.
I did. I know. To answer your question, even though you were joking, I really did. I bit people till I was 7 years old. Like, at school.
Really?
No matter how much you beat me, punished me, or anything, I bit people till I was 7 years old.
I mean, I'm sure that it was like infuriating to somebody, but it's pretty damn funny to me right now.
But I mean, as an adult, I'm 5'7", but I'm 185. I'm short and stocky. I'm built like a Neanderthal.
Yeah.
But like when I was 7 years old, I was a lot smaller than most people.
I've got this dog here. He actually does care about what you think. Like, he's like sensitive to it. So inside, he's a very different dog. He's very submissive. But he was a dog that lived up in the country and ran around with almost no human interaction until he was about 6 months old. And he was like the last of the litter.
Feral.
And yeah, I mean, he walked right up to me and like knew he was going too. but he is. I think his testosterone level must be abnormally high because I've trained a lot of dogs.
There's
and I've
one
trained some
behind
dogs. There's one behind.
Left.
Oh, got it. Yeah,
Got
there
it?
we go. Yeah, I didn't see it. But he has damn well been trained. I've trained a lot of dogs. I've trained stubborn dogs, but he knows everything that's wanted, and he just refuses. Like the moment we go outside, it's like there's a switch that gets flipped, and he's not having any of it, man. It don't matter what you do. So I think I actually have to replace his hip, which is a hell of a thing. He has hip dysplasia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the breeder is like, that sucks.
Ooh.
So, yeah. It's gonna be
That's
like
what they
12.
said.
Well, that's the net of it. There's like a health guarantee. It's like we'll give you half your money back on the dog, so $600 on like a $12,000 surgery for you. You know.
Yeah, that don't even make sense.
I mean, I've got insurance and all that kind of stuff, and they'll pay for it back in, but I still gotta cough up 12 grand in cash up front. But I'm gonna do that pretty soon, and I think I was trying to make it to 2 years on him, but he's such a bastard. Like I think he's gonna have to lose him at 1 year old because he's extra. I gotta hop out of this turret so I can water myself. It won't let me drink out of my still suit while
Yeah,
I'm in
you're
here.
good. I'll look. See how much we got in this inventory. Oh, I got the turret. Oh, sweet. We're almost done.
Nice.
You might have one more node and it's going to tell you we have too much.
All right. It's just saying vehicle. Oh, there we go. I really wish this turret worked on those peoples.
Dude, why can't it not, man? I was just saying that the other night. I can destroy rock and metal, but I can't.
You have to go forward a little bit.
I can't destroy
Well,
NPCs.
I mean, imagine run. You're gonna have to go forward more, I think, or maybe backwards. Yeah, you're gonna have to go back. Oh, there we go. Inventory full.
Yep.
And you got 4 of them right here.
We have more inventory unless you're gonna put it in your person.
I mean, imagine rolling around in the deep desert on a like turd folks. You know what I mean? It probably would gather some complaints pretty quick.
Immediately. All right,
Yeah.
so this is right. Just go to round and down. Man, I had a craving for pizza and I was fully intending to get pizza, and then I sat here and let it roll on by.
Yeah.
I never ordered it. Time was what I let roll by.
Well, I made some oatmeal because that's what I was feeling.
Yeah, I actually just ate that the other night. Had a craving for oatmeal. Filling the pizza.
I do the better ups. I actually know how to cook very well.
Hey, I want to run into this Dune. I didn't just
Yeah?
found this. I just discovered it.
All right. Make sure you turn your shield on.
I always forget. Thank you.
Yep. I want to bend a gift with somebody here. Come here. Oh. It's one of those flamethrower dudes.
Flamethrower.
Flamethrower.
Yeah, it's a flamethrower.
Man, and they did all those gravity things too, those bastards. I also hate like the dodge timing. I think it's off, man. Like, I know I'll hit the dodge right, and the melee will still make contact with me. Are you distracting with your face? Oh, there's another melee in here. Damn it! Oh,
Yeah,
I'm almost.
Switch up my gun.
Man, the camera is bad when you got your back to a wall. I just got a melee. I didn't even kill me. What the hell is going on?
I got this melee unit up here corner. Alright, I got that one down.
When your back is against the wall and you have a melee come at you, you can't dodge, you can't do anything. Killed. That's what just happened to me. Vehicle respawn.
Dang, dude.
I'm gonna still suit though. So. I'm mad now, and I got a shotgun.
What happened? You dead?
I was, yeah.
Okay, watch out, that flamethrower's right there.
Where are you? Okay. I see him. I'm gonna get around behind him. You get a shield down? Oh, nice. I'm gonna shoot him a couple extra times just because he pissed me off.
Revenge. Weed eating exsanguination.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chest up in here.
I figured it had to be something decent.
Oh, there's a couple more of them.
Any gunners?
Yeah, 2 of them. Just come in here with your shield, man. Nobody needs to get stabbed this many times to still be alive. Come on. There we go. That's more like it.
Oh, that's got an Ornithopter part.
Does it?
For me, it did.
Blood Extractor MK4. I like it.
We are sandpires. And then you get to the level where you start trafficking the bodies.
What is that, the 8th trial?
The death still.
Yeah, I haven't done that one yet.
7? Sure.
You know, some folks in this game are already like level 200.
Yes. And there's absolutely no way you can cheat that right now. I mean, because you can't, even if you got the private server, you can't alter that. That is sad.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
how?
a lot of games. Well, and these are the people. These are the people that'll be like, I didn't sleep and I barely ate for 2 weeks, and I can't believe how little content there is in this game.
I know people like that.
Yeah. There's no shortage of them.
That is funny.
You see the bats fly out? It's like the bat cave right there.
Yep. That's why I figured it might have been something decent in there.
Yeah.
You in?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, or take care of right. I like all-wheel turning.
Yeah. It's good stuff. This is like them old Jeeps that people convert to crawlers.
That's what it reminds me of, man. It reminds me of the old Bronco, like the OJ style, but an 80s version. Almost like they smashed a DeLorean into a Bronco.
Yeah.
I'm over here navigating the opposite way I need to go.
I have a hard time believing that these like robot arm things are somehow better at suspending things than like springs. I just want them to have like springy suspensions, you know, like a proper shock.
I mean, I think the physics of it makes sense. What you just said. Like, there is no way, unless it's some sort of advanced technology.
Well, look, I mean, you can roll over the top of you and you know, be right back up and not turtle, so it's got to be pretty damn advanced.
That's what I'm thinking. Tapped into something new.
Other little cave right there. Did you see that?
Yeah. While I had my straight shot, I wanted to hit. Now, I haven't ever been up this far. I didn't realize all those towers were up there. And what?
But you know, I did eat a $130 steak that somebody else paid for while I was in Vegas
Shields up.
at a Gordon Ramsay's place.
Was it worth it? Like, it was worth 130 one time?
Was it worth it for me to eat something that somebody else paid for?
Correct.
Sure.
Yes.
Would I spend my own money on it? Absolutely not.
Ever, never?
I can't imagine the scenario. I mean,
Okay,
so
I'm
it
with
was a steak called a rib cap, which I'd never had before. It's kind of like a mix between a fillet and a ribeye. Now, this wasn't like a 60-ounce Texas porterhouse either. This was 8 ounces of steak. So
Wait, a 60-ounce porterhouse?
no, it was. What I'm saying is, it wasn't expensive because it was huge. You know what I mean? Like they got
yeah.
the huge.
Oh, you were
steaks.
over exaggerating. I was just imagining a steak 60 ounces.
Dude, no, they've got like there's some billboard somewhere in North Texas that, you know, it's like 60 to 70 ounces of like steak, and you know it's free if you can eat it, or you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah.
one of those kind of things.
Oh,
But
yeah.
this was 8 or 9 ounces of it was Wagyu. I mean, it was good, dude. But to me, a $60 to $70 steak, you get a spice bloom right there. $60 to $70 steak is about as nice as I feel like I need to be having. You know what I mean? Like, I had a bone-in New York strip at some place attached to the Omni in Nashville when I lived there, and I was like, you know, you could probably have a better steak. Point.
The best steak I've ever had was at a brick oven restaurant. And they cooked all their meat in a brick oven.
Yeah.
And then they would sear it on a wrought iron, red hot grill in Canada. And that thing was like $80, and I feel like if I went to Canada once a year, I'd spend $80 on it.
Yeah. Well, so I actually, when I was young, they invited me to leave high school. They didn't like my attitude. And
They asked you to pursue other opportunities?
yeah, somewhere the hell else. So I had, my father was a disabled vet, so I had that GI Bill. And so when I was 17, I went to college because they said go to college to get. And so I did culinary art because everything else seemed like it sucked more. You know what I'm saying? So I went to cooking school for, and I learned some stuff. I wasn't bad at it, but I don't love food like you gotta love food for that crap, right?
Yeah,
It's
that would
like,
make it your
everybody
career.
thinks it's like a cokehead, dude. Like, it's intense. Like, it's intense beyond what you would believe. It's crazy stuff. So you gotta love it. And just 5-hour classes. You touch 200 foods, and you had to do it perfect sanitation, and everything had to come out at the same time. Like, it was not about enjoying cooking. You know what I mean? You couldn't pay me to eat at the end of those classes. There's nothing in the world you could have done that would have made me eat. So I knew it wasn't for me. But I know how to cook. Well, being a South Texan, I know, like, over in everybody thinks hickory is king. I disagree thoroughly. I'm a mesquite man, especially for beef. But the best steak I ever ate, and I've had A5 Wagyu. Like I've had supposedly the highest grade of beef in the world. It was a pastured Wagyu steak. It was like 2.5 inches thick. I got from some bougie grocery store in Dallas, and I smoked it on my smoker in Mesquite, like reverse seared at like 120. Then I seared that thing and put compound butter on it, and that was the best steak I ever had. So
That's something I've never eaten. Is the Wagyu.
Wagyu.
They were. How do you properly pronounce it?
Wagyu.
Wagyu. Was that Japanese?
Yes, I can't get up in there.
Yeah.
So there's American Wagyu and there's Japanese Wagyu. So the real Wagyu is Japanese. They don't actually let it leave the country very easily. And I swear to you, I'm not making this up. They give the cows beer. They give them massages. They let them lay around. I have heard they even like jerk the cows off. And again, I promise you, I'm not making this up. But it's all to increase their happiness and fat content. So Wagyu, when you look at it, it's got so much marbling on it, it's almost white. It's so fatty, it's insane, right? It's like a beef flavored stick of butter. What it is. Now I had to go to Tokyo for work around my birthday, and so I told my boss, "You will be buying me a hell of a dinner because I don't want to be here right now, right?" And so I was like, "I'll be having me some A5 Wagyu." So Japan has its own grading system. They have their own version of everything. They think it's the best. They literally have TV shows over there that make fun of the rest of the world and talk about how much better they are. Like multiples of them. I'm not kidding. Yeah. So they have their own grading system. And I ate it, and it was good, it was tender, all that crap. But it was so damn fatty, it was like eating an actual stick of butter. And then you've got American Wagyu, which is not quote unquote real. It's a cross between Black Angus. Those are the things that are my neighbors. I stare at those things, right? There's a lot of Angus in Texas. And then it's a cross between Wagyu and that. And it's still real fatty, and it's good and whatever, man, but I think it's overhyped myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's so good. It's just real damn fatty, is what it boils down to. I don't imagine many of the people watching your stream care very much about cattle and breeds of cattle.
Well, they just heard about it. They were educated on you say A5 Wagyu?
A5, yeah. I don't know if they have any S-rank cows up in there. I didn't see that. A was the best.
Yeah. I mean, I'd never heard of it until just the other day. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm not a food connoisseur, nor am I bougie, so I don't have it.
Right. Well, man, I feel like a lot of fancy stuff is fancy just because people. I don't know that everybody eats fancy stuff just because it's that damn good, so that they can say that they did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. That I like pastured beef. I think it's got a good flavor, and that pastured Wagyu steak I found, it had a lot of marbling in it, but it was still like much leaner. So to me, that was the perfect amount of fat. It was a great steak.
How much was that cut of meat for your?
I want to say they were maybe like 10-ounce New York strips or something like that, and it was like probably. And this was me buying it at the grocery store to make myself. But I maintain best steak I'll ever eat. Because to me, you put that smoke flavor on it. Like when you actually barbecue, wood smoke is the primary ingredient and seasoning. Anyone that says otherwise is damn incorrect. And that's a fight I'll have with people if they want to have it. Barbecue is religious, you know.
Yeah, especially for those people that barbecue.
Yeah. But I'm a South Texan, so I like my mesquite, at least on beef.
I'm not really too fond of the mesquite flavor. I don't even like smoke flavor. It's,
Really?
I don't like smoke flavor because I think some people OD on it,
Oh no, yeah, they do, man, they do.
and I've been traumatized by that. There's a restaurant here in Charleston that is all smoke. Every meat they have is smoked.
Well,
And I get burnt out on it. I won't eat
Well-
any more smoked meat. Much.
like here in Victoria, so smoke is a seasoning. You can overdo it real easy. Some people that barbecue don't believe that.
Sector weather alert.
There's a
large
place
sandstorm
called
is
Uncle
approaching.
Mutt's in Victoria. It's been around a long time. Plenty of people ate there. I ate there once, and I thought I was licking the inside of an ashtray. It was so oversmoked I couldn't believe it. I didn't even finish it. They got a thing when you barbecue called the Texas Crush, and basically what it means is you wrap it in foil. So once your meat has the right amount of smoke, you foil it so you don't continue to oversmoke it, even if you got to cook it. You know, that's important.
You foil it. I haven't ever heard of that.
Yeah, so you wrap it in foil. They call it the Texas Crush. But like if I'm doing ribs, you'll do like 2 hours of smoke, and then you'll wrap it because you got the right amount of smoke, and then you'll continue to cook it on the smoker for like 3 more hours, and then you'll do 1 more out because you only really want to hit it with 3 hours of smoke. If you put it in there for 6 hours of smoke, it's just too damn much. You can't. I mean, it's gonna be gross.
Huh. Yeah, I don't
weather alert.
really mess
A
with
large
smoking.
sandstorm
I
is
do love
approaching.
grilling,
Yeah.
but I don't. It's because I don't get into smoke flavor. I think I'm the only person that doesn't like smoke.
Well, in South Carolina, so Maurice's, right?
Yeah.
That place Maurice. Yeah, I hate it. I had their barbecue once, and I couldn't believe how much.
It's not good at all.
No, it's not good at all.
It's like McDonald's barbecue.
Well, and that mustard sauce, I actually really am a big fan of Carolina Gold. Like, it's a good sauce. I grew a taste for it over there. But their version was just like honey mustard. So,
And I don't like mustard-based barbecue. I'm a vinegar-based.
really.
Yeah, vinegar-based.
You would have liked the East North Carolina, because all it was vinegar and peppers, dude. I hated it. I was like, what is this? Why are you
But
calling
I
it barbecue?
use vinegar on any and every meat that I cook at all times.
Really?
I just love
Huh.
the way it puts a back end tang on it that
Yeah.
I like.
Well, so mind you, I know I'm being, bougie or whatever, but when you talk about like cooking, like a real good cooking, like fancy as hell, they got this thing called balance. One of those balances is like acid, right? So you got heat, you got sweet, you got acid, you got salt, and you try to balance all those, and that tang is that acid.
Sector
You know what I mean?
weather alert. A large
And
sandstorm
people got their
is
own
approaching.
palates, man. Like some people like a really acidic thing. Some people, I had an old man, he'd salt a salad, and like heavily.
Yeah,
You know?
my family always did that.
I know people that'll do it a little bit, but like he was like dumping half a shaker up in there.
Oh wow, he was obsessed
I know
with
people
it.
that will they salt their watermelon a little bit. Like in cooking school, they told us that you salt everything. Like it might be a very little bit, but you salt everything. You're gonna roast some vegetables, cutting up some fruit, a little bit of salt on everything.
Yeah, if I taste a hint of salt, I will not eat it. I don't like salt.
Really?
And it could also have to do, if you think about it, like if you look at the different types of tongues, you alluded to the palate. I mean, there are like what 4 or 6 different types of tongues, and with crevices, and some are smooth, some have a lot of taste buds. They're concentrated. Mine has like deep crevices. Maybe that affects how I'm registering the flavor. But if I taste something with salt in it, I'm very hypersensitive to salt.
Well, technically, like when something is seasoned correctly, if you taste the salt, you've overdone it. So like if you go to if for some reason you go to like a branch, you don't get salt and pepper on your table. They did it right. If you think it needs something else, you are incorrect. But that's the secret to salt. You should never actually taste it. So that's why it's called seasoning, right? Like you pick something in season. I don't know. You said you were a raiser on a farm or something.
Liquid marijuana.
So you didn't eat that stuff probably.
No, I didn't.
But look, when you grow vegetables and you pick them in season when they're ripe, the taste on them is wildly different than if you pick them out of season, right? They taste so much better, it's crazy. See, that's why when we call it seasoning, you know what I mean? You're just trying to enhance the flavor a little bit. You shouldn't actually taste too heavily salt, especially.
Yeah, that makes sense now when I process the word based on your obviously educated perspective, because you said that's what you initially went to school for.
Well, either that or I'm making some stuff up and making it sound good.
Or you could be, and I could Google it. But then that's going to go down a rabbit hole.
Well, so here's one of the interesting things I find. I'm a firm that the only way you're ever really going to be taught how to do something in the best way is from some old man, right? Mm-hmm. Like you can look up a bunch of knowledge on the internet and halfway, 3/4 of the way, whatever. But interestingly enough, I've never really found the internet to hold like a lot of what I consider to be the most important things.
Yeah. Like a fundamental understanding of it.
Yeah.
Like at an organic level.
Yeah. Well, like for instance, you making a salad, you know what the most important thing to the flavor of that salad is going to be? It's non-intuitive.
I wouldn't think it'd be intuitive because I intuitively don't eat salads. But so what is it?
It's knife work.
Really? The way you cut it?
Well,
you're blading.
Well, not in that way. But if you think about it, you make a salad. Let's just say that you got 10 different vegetables or something. Cutting them the right size is very important. Who the hell wants to eat a salad where you got a chunk of carrot that's half the size of your mouth, you know what I mean, and you got to chew it? That sucks. So if you're going to have 10 different things in the salad, the intention is for you to eat them together. You get them, for the most part, all in the same bite, right? So your knife work needs to be 100% consistent for every vegetable that you cut up.
And it's going to be different sizes for each vegetable depending on the flavor and intensity of the vegetable.
And how tough it is, right? So carrots, you want typically much smaller because it's crunchy, it's hard, right? So that knife work, that's the most important thing that'll go into a salad. Or like little tips, like when you're cutting up garlic and you mince garlic, right? It's oily. It'll stick to the knife, right? One of the best tips is you get a pot of hot water. If you look at any chef cooking, they almost always they dunk that knife blade in that water, and then when they go mincing that garlic, it'll melt you.
I never.
I don't know,
I've done that before with, like, I've used the hot water thing with a stainless steel ice cream scoop. So
same thing.
This is different.
Yeah, same thing.
I never thought about that.
Or you can lightly roll your blade and do it that way. But if I'm gonna cook myself, it's almost always gonna be outdoors and barbecue, because I despise dishwashing. So
I do too.
It sucks.
No doubt.
You want this spice I got on me?
Yeah, you can put it. Let me see. Did I leave my Ornithopter out up here? I'm making yours now. I actually have to make the aluminum.
Okay.
About to have to repair my wing. Yeah, you can you get up here? Probably not.
No, I can't.
You're down below. Oh shit. See what he did there. you at?
I'm downstairs in the garage.
I just landed. But you can get out. I'm out right outside of the garage. I'll drop it in this thing.
Here, can you like trade in this game? I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, hold and interact.
There you go. I just sent you trade request.
Okay, enter. What most people have been doing is they won't do this. I am ready though. You just confirm when you're ready.
Where is
Just center.
There we go. Missed it.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll click the same to confirm.
Then there's a
Countdown. Or the other option, which is naturally faster, you could just go into your inventory, hit Y, and create a little box on the ground. I can pick it up.
Well, here. I don't know that I got anything else in here you'd want.
What else do you have?
I got some heavy darts and some plant fiber and nothing else of wrenches probably.
Yeah, you can have all that for yourself. All right, let me go check this situation. Did he build this big enough to put a... Oh, he did.
Is this a different base than where we're at before, the same one?
This is the same base, just different level. You can't get in here at all? You have to sit out there like a dog?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can't get in here.
Yeah, I can't even adjust none of that. Wait.
Like a dog. My dog is sitting next to me on a bed that costs like $100. So.
Your dog sits different.
Yeah, that's right.
Glad he built 4 of these medium ore refineries. That makes so much more sense. Let's see. No, what
How
do we?
How long has Odd been on the server? Because he's gotten a whole bunch done.
Odd. I think he has either a remote job or he is maybe in banking. I don't know. I'm projecting on that last one, but he's always playing, and he said he doesn't have to really go anywhere for work, so he's just been grinding out.
Sounds like a finance guy to me.
Yeah, and he's very methodical.
Right.
You can see the way he's got his base laid out is totally different than the way I have my base laid out.
Right.
But my base is organic and it flows with where I build it.
See, that's how I do it right there. I build it into stuff.
Yeah, clip it. I like to clip it in.
Yeah.
And then I go with the natural flow of it. And the reason why I chose that location was because I knew I was gonna have to do that. All right, still waiting on this junk to turn up. I got your whole built here. I can go ahead and give you these parts. Crap. You got a welding tool on you?
Yeah. Yeah.
What kind of welding tool? MK what?
MK1.
MK1. Okay. Let's see. Where does he have that? There we go. Like I'm OCD and I like having things organized. But when I'm playing these kind of games, I just roll. And he's got every little thing perfectly organized. Chests all divided up. He spent all the aluminum. He's got a lot of aluminum. Hell, some of these building he's got 1, 2, 3. He's got a fuck ton of medium storage chests. And he did all that himself. Like he ain't had no help up here.
You probably had fun just doing it for a second time. If this is his personality.
Yeah, that is his personality. He likes building. What? Got myself lost in this place. Almost straight. Got. There we go. Just green lit.
Let's say, might get bored down here. Just start using my spice because I can.
You gonna get high? Just smoke crack?
Spice pipe, Pyrex spice pipe. That'll be a craftable item.
You have to let them know it in the next AMA.
Yeah. No, but for real, I gotta change my spice key because I keep accidentally hitting it.
Yeah, I'm high on spice right now, and I haven't even consumed any. I forgot that when you're in. Oh, we just mined it, so we exposed ourselves. That's why I'm high right now.
Oh, you mean that you're full?
Yeah, I'm full, and I didn't do it intentionally. And I haven't been full since I learned the ability.
Well, hit the button, then you can really geek out.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. It reminds me of what people do on Flocka. Here you go. I'm gonna drop your. That's your whole.
This is the Duraluminum Heavy.
No, this ain't the Duralumin Heavy. Everybody's got MK4s. Personal vehicles. We were building the assault for the guild.
I was talking about your armor.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. That's the Duralumin.
It's kind of weird looking. It's like kind of Spanish conquistador-y, except, you know, with
mixed with backwoods bred samurais.
Yeah,
and a World War II Nazi soldier.
Yes.
It's like a cluster of everything. Yep, and all of Winch did some vile things.
Yes.
So maybe it's just intrinsic to the form. Like some platonic shit.
I mean, I got my dogs are trained. My dog is trained to go to bed at like 10, meaning he needs to go into his crate, and he just becomes a real a-hole if he doesn't get into his crate and like makes a scene. So
Sounds like he's being a bratty teenager.
yeah. This is actually one of the least problematic things. It's one of the few trainings that he has taken to give me a middle finger and trying to ruin my stuff. So I'll be right back.
All right.
Does the type of welding tool that you have affect any kind of assembly or no?
I heard what you said. I have my headphones on. Yeah. Repair. Yes, it does affect it. Assembly, no.
Okay.
I think it might just be more inefficient to using the welding wire. If that's no, it only uses welding wire when you're repairing. So it's only.
Well, there is a repair percentage that's listed on the tool.
Yeah, I don't think that affects it unless you're actually repairing. But I gave you.
Yeah.
Did I not give you the MK3 that I pulled out for you?
No.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab that.
I just assembled the hull and whatever else is.
Yeah, I did get you.
You cannot back up a vehicle while it's being assembled. What kind of crap is that?
Yeah, I guess you're trying to drive it.
I'm trying to put it in the backup tool because I'm assembling it outside.
No, it should be fine. I'm bringing you the rest of these parts. The last few pieces are waiting on aluminum.
Gotcha.
I'm bringing you the compartment and what else? Here, the power.
You got a better cut array on you?
Yeah, I can make one.
That'd certainly help. are you streaming on Twitch right now?
Nah, I am streaming, but I'm not on Twitch. I'm just on YouTube.
You're just on what?
YouTube.
I was looking at this Twitch drop. It says, "Oh, you gotta do some account link," but then from there, you just have to go watch some stream that's like categorized as Dune Awakening or something.
Yeah, I might have to go do that because I actually do like these building components. I'm gonna drop this cockpit.
Okay.
That.
Sweet, thank you. I wonder how long you actually gotta like watch the stream. It'd be nice if it was like instantaneous, like it just closed out.
I don't know. I don't even know how it links with your account. What do you use? Because does it give you a code?
It says that you have to link your Steam account with your game account or something, or with your email, and then you have to like link your account. And then once all that's done, you log into Twitch with a Twitch account, and then watch some stream that's Dune Awakening, and then you get this. It automatically detects all of it, and you get this drop or something. Yeah. I guess that's what it looks like. I was thinking, I've seen plenty of this. I thought this was the Atreides stuff, but
oh, you see your care package on the ground?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, very good. Thank you.
Sir, gotta get Alright, got waiting on aluminum ingots for the generator, and then I gotta make your 4 wings, and you'll be straight.
How much aluminum total does this take to assemble? Man, he's got all kinds of doing here.
130, about roughly 200.
Yeah, he's got a hell of a dew field underneath here. I'm guessing he probably didn't miss that part.
No, because the whole entire base is centralized and built around that item.
Yeah.
For his harvest.
Man.
He said he gets like 135,000 milliliters of water with production.
That's hardcore.
Alright, so just to recheck what I gave you. I did not give you a generator. I gave you 4 components, a hull, chassis, cockpit, engine. Correct?
That sounds right.
So I don't make it twice. Yep, I owe you the generator and 4 wings. Alright, making your generator now, and then we're just waiting on the ingots to come through for the wings. And then I'll give you storage for it as well. So you'll have storage. Because otherwise it's going to be transportation. I got my headphones on, so if you say anything, I'll hear you. I'm just going to go fix me something to eat real quick while these 10 are doing, but all I'm fixing is the sandwich.
So what you're saying is that if I want to say some stuff that would piss you off, that you really want to respond to do it right now?
You can, but I am recording it, so I will address it at a later date. All right, I'm back.
That was quick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very efficient in real life. I get overstimulated in video games because there's so much stimuli.
Yeah. I think that's what they're designed to do.
Yeah, and that's why I'm addicted to gaming, because it
Right.
has always given me, like, what I really probably had, a serotonin imbalance. Balances all.
Yeah.
Like, when I go to work, people think I'm crazy when I say this. But when I'm at work and I have to go on the data center floor, dude, when I come out of there, I feel like I'm leaving another dimension. And my brain is like shell shocked, but in a weird static way.
Yeah, I would say that I probably feel kind of the same way because the fans are so damn loud. You know?
Yeah. Between the fans and just I don't know, I guess the synergy of all the sounds and everything that's going on. The buzzing, the almost imperceptible hum of each power supply, the fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
No, I get what you're saying. It's kind of like going to the shooting range. You know, like when you step out, I don't know why, like I always feel
Like disorienting.
Yeah, I feel relaxed, but I don't know if it's because, I mean, subconsciously, like everyone's got a flinch, you know, that they fight when, you know, I don't know if you feel like you shoot.
Yeah, I do.
Everybody's got a natural flinch. I don't know if when I leave the shooting range, if I'm relaxed because the processor's relaxing, or my brain's like, that crap's finally over. I don't have to listen to those loud noises anymore, you know? But either way, to relax.
Go relax.
There was an indoor range when I used to live in Nashville. It was one of, I don't know, 6 or 7, whatever the number was, indoor ranges in the U.S. where you could rent a 50 cal.
Oh, sweet.
The can was $8,000. The can for the 50 cal was $8,000.
Yeah, I used to want one till I realized how much they cost.
Yeah. Yeah.
And did you win it?
No. I just went to go shoot my 9 or whatever I was shooting that day, you know. But so there was a lot of musicians, and you could tell they were musicians. Probably never shot a gun in their life, like from the UK or whatever, and they would come rent the Cal, you know, or the M60. They'd give you a belt, an ammo belt.
Yeah.
So you know you couldn't enjoy yourself. It was an indoor pleasant. But the worst one, you ever been around a SCAR when someone's been shooting a SCAR?
I've
Like that
never
rifle?
seen a SCAR in real life.
So there's something called a SCAR L, and that damn thing needs a can.
I've seen it
too.
on Call of Duty now. I don't know what it looks like. I've never.
So you're familiar.
Yeah.
Well, when you rent one of those, they'd make you sign a waiver for the nosebleed, and there was some
Wait, what?
dude in.
Is there that much compression? Or is
The
it-
concussive force it's like so much gas. It's so concussive. It's like unbelievable. So this guy walks in and he rents it, and he's like laughing like. Well, I've been around these things, and so I go stand like 4 foot behind him, like I'm done shooting. I'm not shooting next to him. And I feel it like it's like punching me in the cheeks, like the cheekbone, like 3 foot behind him. This kid, he gets a nosebleed second shot because it's just like hitting him in the face, you know, like so much gas being expelled when it cycles around. It was unreal to me. And I was like, I'll sit next to that fish. Doesn't even bother me. That SCAR, terrible.
Weird. Now, what makes it have so much concussive impact? Or
Well, it has to do with like the caliber and the gunpowder load. You know how hot the round is, right? Any of those. So a SCAR, I don't know what the L, but the SCAR is used in military, and they want them to be flat shooting.
yeah,
Right. So when you start to get at extreme distance, you know, like 150 plus yards, and you're like in a combat situation, you don't have time unless you're a sniper to do all this like windage adjustment stuff, right? It's not going to happen. So you want something that's flat shooting, so you don't have to think about it. But yeah, well, it's even like, you know, 6.5 Creedmoor. You ever heard of it? I didn't hear you.
No, I haven't ever heard of that. Can you hear me?
So it's like, yeah. So it's like the new hotness in hunting round, and it's actually a pretty small caliber, but it's an extremely hot load. And if you look at the barrel on a 6.5 Creedmoor rifle, I mean, it's freaking tiny, dude. It's absolutely tiny. But if you stand next to somebody shooting it, the concussive force is crazy. And that's just because it's got so much powder behind it, dude. It shoots really, really flat. Like I've got a 7 mag, and you know, they're known. I mean, it's a freaking 7 mag, right? Like it kicks a little bit, makes a little bit of noise. 6.5 Creedmoor is twice as bad, I think. But
Hey yo, I'm behind you. I have never shot that. The hell, I never even heard of it.
yeah, people think it's the best. I mean, you shoot a deer with either one, it's gonna die. You just gotta shoot it in the right spot. But people are always jumping on some bandwagon somewhere. When I was in Carolina, sometimes you'd be deer hunting and a bear would come out. So I wanted that 7 mag just in case of. And
All right, so
is
this
wind.
this gets you vertical, and I'm waiting on your storage. So we got about 30 more aluminum that's got to be done, and then you'll be straight on the storage for it. And then I'm gonna give you a scanner.
Cool.
Then you'll be well prepared. And then I'll fly you over to my base. You're more welcome
Cool.
to use that. I'll give you perms on that.
I appreciate it.
Put my scanner on my shit. Yeah, that Ornithopter changes your life, but at a different level than. Oh, wait a minute. You can have this. I'll just give it to you when you come back for the rest.
Finally stowable. So it's saying traveling will require fuel and water. It takes water too, huh?
I don't put water in.
I just had this pop up as soon as it was built.
Oh shit! So I just realized that. I swear my water bar went down, or it's pulling it out of. I need to test that out. Mine's 100% full right now.
Can you make me a fuel cell? I didn't realize I didn't have one on me. Thank you.
Sir.
I always do the deposit on my chest, and like it always gets me like the healing kits, fuel cell.
Yeah.
You know, any kind of like item in there, deposit screws me when I go to leave.
Like
I do get really annoyed at how quickly these suspensor belts decay. I feel like it's way too fast.
I did feel like that, but then when I was honest with myself, I really do use mine a lot. Do you see any fuel cell nodes out there by you? That's all I need for the fuel cells.
Let me look. I'll even use this handheld scanner thing. I haven't actually found it to be that useful. Do you even use it?
I don't know. I looked at the thing and all I was thinking of was Police Academy for some fucked up reason.
I feel like I can visually identify as good as this thing can.
I mean, how far out does it scan though?
It's not that far. That's what I'm saying. I feel like anything it picks up. I mean, I got a fuel cell. Anything it picks up, man, I can eyeball it if I walk 5 more feet. You know. Okay, man, that cutter rate definitely increases.
Substantially.
Yeah. Unlike that other dude, I'm perfectly happy having someone make me a cutter rate.
I know, man.
Give me two.
That was crazy. I was like, yo, hey, whoa. But, so, did you hang out with Fatal today?
No.
Fatal's
Why?
pretty cool. He's the leader of another guild. They run the lands ride here, and he's the one that introduced us to the deep desert. They have about 14 people, but me and him started talking. He hit me up like 2 weeks ago. I talked to him before I talked to anybody, and he was asking me how my server was doing because we're in the same world. And I started talking to him. He's got about 14 people. Turns out we played all the same games. Because he does the same thing. That guild he has is a guild that he's been running for like 6 years. Let's see how much.
What's do they have their own private server too?
Yeah. So the deep desert, when we go all to the deep desert, that is Caladan, the world server. And then they have their own private server just like we do. I think there's like 45 private servers that can be put in each one, or 50 or something.
There was only one fuel cell resource, but I got 99 of them. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, that'll make it. I'm coming. Let's see, what did you need? You needed
Fuel cell.
a fuel cell. You needed also storage.
Well, I got some leader. Oh yes, I got some leader johns. If it takes water, does it just like slowly drain water?
Dude, that was the first time I was even aware that it potentially was taking my water. I didn't even have any idea or knowledge of that at all. And then when you just so happen to mention that, I filled it up at the same time, and I swear my water went out. I could have been projected though. It is late, and I've been up since 3:30.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I didn't go to sleep last night. The only sleep I got was when I was waiting on my sub, one of my subs, to leave the site. I got behind on some stuff. Not a fault of their own, but
one of the subs to leave the site. What do you mean?
they were contracted to like move bus plugs and MTSs and whatnot.
I thought you were talking about streaming related, and I was like, wait.
No, real life stuff.
Okay.
Work. Normally I get off on Fridays anywhere from like 12 to, if I work till 3:30, that's late.
You talking PM or AM?
PM on Fridays.
Now I woke up 4 a.m. Vegas time, and then American delayed my flight 4 times, and then I finally said, "Screw this," and I canceled my flight. There's a couple airports in Dallas, and I paid.
Wait, that's why you drove?
Well, no. So you fly from Vegas to, and then you drive a couple hours. But I couldn't. I got to Dallas, and they delayed my flight 4 times. So I love minute suites. Those things, I get stuck in airports quite a bit, and I'll go take a nap, you know. And that was great, but then I woke up. My flight was 2. They delayed it till 8:30, but they, you know, after like 4 times, they kept pushing it. So finally, after they delay you 3 times, refund and cancel. So I canceled, and then I was looking for another flight. The only other one was a Southwest flight that was flying out of the other airport in Dallas. So then I had to get a taxi ride over to that airport, go through security again, and then it got delayed for some stuff too. I don't know what. And so then I landed like I don't know, like 9 or something, and then I had to drive. But I didn't get back to the. So it was a fun day. I hate American Airlines.
Yeah, most people that fly a lot say that.
Yeah, I don't know that any of them are any better, you know, but I definitely hate American. But when you fly out to the Carolinas all the time, dude, they own it, right? Like you can fly somebody else, but it just seems like you make it harder on yourself, you know? Like you're gonna have to take an American.
The only time the first time I used to work for a company that was based out of Canada in Montreal. The first flight that I had scheduled was American Airlines, and there was an issue with that flight, and I wound up having to go Delta.
Did you ever go to Montreal?
I did 2 times.
All right, so then I'd like your opinion. I believe that those are the most pissed off, angry people in the.
So they're very cynical for sure. The cynicism is virtue there.
Well, I'm talking about the ones when you walk into, and the moment you don't speak French, they just look at you like you're scum and walk away.
Yes, and that's cultural, and they are not Canadian. They are the original Canadians.
Well, the French Canadian, even the other ones, from what they told me, don't. But that was just the couple I talked to. Actual French people think the French Canadians are rude.
Yes, that is also true. They're very. pretentious about Montreal. I mean Quebec.
Well, they're also like some of the crappiest drivers I've ever seen. And I grew up in a place that had horrible drivers. And I was like talking to my wife driving, and I just like whatever was happening was pissing me off. And I think I was like, somebody must die here like every 30 freaking minutes the way these drive. And she looked it up and she said 45. 45 minutes. Traffic related fatality.
Every 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like not surprised. Dude, they're like the most aggressive drivers. Now, I grew up in a town where the drivers were a combination of aggressive and stupid. I mean, it was bad. They were like nationally ranked, I think, #2 worst drivers in the U.S. So I have some experience.
Mm-hmm.
And there, it just means if you're going to do something stupid, like ignore a yield sign, just do it very slowly. That makes it better.
You can do it very slowly. You won't cause as much damage.
Well, what do you think about it? If you're getting off a freeway and some dude's got a yield sign, they'll ignore it, but they do it very slowly, increasing the chance that you're gonna run into them. So it's like if you're gonna do it stupid, do it quick. But,
I guess that's true too. You might have a chance to get out of the way.
right.
See, everything's relative.
Right. Well, and like people in the South, man, like they drive like slow. To me, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people that'll just drive slow.
I drive slow as fuck. I ain't in no damn rush.
Well, in Texas, we got highways that are like 85 miles per hour. If you're not doing, you're gonna have somebody up in your exhaust, mad. You know what I mean? Mad.
Now I do try to get in the right lane.
Well, that's decent of you. Today I was driving behind basically a roadblock of 2 cars going the same damn speed, like touching each other. That's a good way to really piss somebody off here in Texas. But they have the freeway to Austin is 85 miles per hour, dude. You do less than 90. They're merciless. I don't like it because it wastes gas, you know what I mean? It shoots your RPMs way up.
That, when you put, do you have any welding wire?
But I got some scrap, maybe? No. I can find some scrap. There's plenty of scrap
shit.
out there.
Hold on.
What?
Got hyper
Oh.
added this. Yeah, the welding wire you can have.
Okay.
Now, the storage that you have, you're gonna need to repair as soon as you put it on. That was one that we found because we were gonna have to sit here for 55 more ingots, so that sped it up.
Got it.
So now you should be 100. Keep an eye on your water when you refuel that thing. See if it takes a smidge of water or something.
All right. But you said you don't have a vehicle backup? Or
You
still
need
use it?
one?
No. I got one, but I thought
No, I have one for my personal stuff.
I use mine all the time.
But now you're gonna need to figure out what you're gonna do with your bike. You gotta go park it in a garage or something, because you can't use 2.
Well, I can put it in my backup pool. As long as I don't have anything in my inventory. That'll screw you. Okay. That's gonna go.
Like when we go to the deep desert, I don't take my bike. That way I can put the Ornithopter in my inventory if I have to.
Yeah. Module already attached.
Did I? What module was it?
Storage. Oh no, no, that was me. We're good. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna see when I refuel it if it takes any of my water. Nope.
Yeah, it's weird. So an ornithopter is about one load of aluminum.
Okay. In a buggy, you mean?
Yeah, in a buggy.
That ain't bad. All right. Well, how am I out of fuel? I can't both be out of fuel and having good fuel.
I think that might have been. Why is what?
Oh, no. I was looking at some dice and it was in storage. Okay, that storage is red even though it's prepared. Okay.
You know, you got your welding rod. I mean, tool on the ground.
The MK1 I dumped on the ground.
Oh,
I don't need it.
that is a MK1. That's. I haven't seen it so long it looked foreign to me.
It ate up the whole fuel cell. It didn't even go all the way. Was that a medium you gave me?
I gave you a medium because we couldn't do a large. Let me see. Where are those? The battery nodules. Oh, I got them 106. That's what I bought.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious how much it eats.
I think it's maybe a half of a cell, and that might have been half of a medium cell. Will get you halfway, so it's one full medium cell. Fill it up. That wasn't one I made. I just pulled it from the chest.
So what is this vulture?
I'll show you the. I'll give you a rundown, because if you try to fly around the whole entire time, you're gonna burn fuel very fast. So what you're supposed to do, ideally, is you go up to about, I think it's like 748 meters or 648 meters, and then you tap vulture mode, and then there's a line in the center with the triangle, and then you have your vertical axis. You want to line it up so the dot is like in the eye of the horse position on the, say, the pyramid peak in the center, and it'll create like a diamond. You'll see it. Then you can just vulture and hover on out.
Oh, found it. Sweet.
It takes a little bit getting used to, or it did for me, because I get distracted and I start moving my hands, and then I can't stay straight.
Yeah, but you basically just lose altitude real slow. Okay, I see.
Yep. And you can, what I do is I go in vulture mode, dip down, damn near vertical, and then catch some speed, and then you can hover and keep it at about 163 for a while.
Cool.
You almost hover across the map. All right, are we waiting?
I know you say WoW, but they added Dragon Riding to WoW, and it kind of feels a little bit like this, sort of.
That's how you would fly the dragon?
Well, you would dive to build up speed.
Oh.
And then come back up. Because those dragons, they don't come with motors.
Where fuel? Where are you at? Test fly?
Just mostly just doing dumb stuff. I see.
Yeah, I was bringing you a fuel.
Oh, well. No, I'm gliding around, dude. I'm vulturing.
All right, I think we're in a party. I can see you.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
You are 1,900 meters away to the north. Northeast.
Sandstorm coming.
Well, that sucks. I should probably not let that eat me.
Yep, it would be wise. I don't think I haven't. The worst damage I had getting caught in a storm, I got caught like in the whole storm. Was it?
Yeah,
damaged my wings pretty bad.
I don't have my sound on. I'm worried I ain't gonna out.
I don't even know where it's at on the map.
I'm on backup tool. Don't be screwing with me, Worm. I ain't got time. Damn it! I'm gonna get ate up. Where's the? Oh, there it is.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It looks like I got out of sector, so that's fine.
Yeah, I lost my first Ornithopter. I built shoot a worm. I ran out of fuel. I wasn't even thinking about it, and it was like red, and I was like, oh shit! Well, I'm in the middle of the desert, so I got to continue to fly, and I continued to fly, and well, I got out of it, put it inside of my backup tool, and then I was trying to like get away from the worm because it was tracking me, I felt like. And then,
they do that.
Then all of a sudden it went from like that sand beige or whatever color to red immediately, and I was like, yo, and it was right beside me and jumped up. And for some stupid reason, I was running with my backup tool on my hand, and the hologram for my bird came up, so I hit X, thinking that I could jump into it because I was in a reactionary state. And then when I jumped in it, I realized I didn't have any fuel. Just all of that. I was like, oh no, what was I thinking? Yeah, that was brutal. And I was in the deep desert when that happened. Luckily, our deep desert base is right by a travel NPC. And speaking of, I gotta go pay taxes.
Well, I mean, I guess as a benefit, it's at least easy enough to go to whatever base you want to be at.
Yep.
With an Ornithopter. So maybe I will just keep my base over there and do something with it. I don't know.
And dude, you're I don't know if you've seen my base, but you're just on the other side of me.
Yeah, well, after I got added to the guild, I saw. So that was your base I was in earlier.
Yeah.
Sitting on your couch. Yeah.
Must have been.
No, I made a fuel cell in there. I figured it was an odds base, but I didn't know.
No, I set that. So when you walk into my garage, I got 2 bikes and a buggy.
Yeah.
I'll add you to that buggy. You can, and if you need to, you can park your motorcycle over there, because I'll give you like good perms over there.
All right, I appreciate that. I still need to make me a bike, but let's see. I'm gonna check on these journeys. Yeah, it definitely gave me a whole bunch of new journeys.
And what about your points? Did you get the points?
For what, research?
Yeah, for research. Like, did you get any intel for hitting those, or XP? A lot of skill points?
I think so. I wasn't really tracking, so I didn't have anything completed for me. So I got Jabal Efreet and the Haga Rift. I got them, but they're not complete. So it didn't progress me in anything. It just gave me new ones.
That's what he must have been talking about. I thought he said it completed them.
Nah, it didn't. I mean, maybe for complete anything for me, but when you hit the new areas, you do get. So maybe that was it. Is it due harvest time? Damn it. Man, they need like gear sets and some kind of Alexa in this game.
Yeah, it was. Alexa make me that.
Alexa, make me a spice sandwich.
All right, yeah. What did I come? I came over here for welding wire. Yeah, that's gonna change your life there.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it.
I hope you get straight. So we've been getting everybody that has been active and decent great kits. That way they don't have to struggle.
Well, yeah, I'm not. I mean, I don't necessarily feel like I want to go through because I built myself like a. I don't really want to redo all of it yet. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I mean, everybody that came here, I think there was one new player, and that was the guy Phineas.
Yeah.
He was the only new player. Everybody else came from official or another server.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. I'm
trying to figure out what's the best next step. Like, I don't know how much I can. I know I can probably skip some stuff research-wise because I can gather some nodes.
We about to go to the deep desert.
Oh, sweet.
The first 2 rows over there, because it's gridded, are what's the word? My brain's shutting down, so I'm losing my vocabulary. The first 2 rows over there are PvE. Oh no, did they tell me that the first 4 or 5 rows now are PvE?
Well, they changed it. I know. I read the note. Took some of that PvP area away.
Yeah, I think it's A through D, maybe. Yes.
Yeah.
PvE.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make the higher tier weapons and everything for. So.
I might have some that's already in boxes that we can repair.
Huh.
I do need to go back to my base, and so what Crazy did, when he came over here, he built this base with the idea that we could make things more efficiently with the way he laid it out. So he took a lot of the resources and moved over here, got himself established, and had this whole entire thing built by the time I got home over here. I was like, dude,
more power to him.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I don't get mad at me, but I took all the resources from over there, and I was like,
yeah.
Well, I mean, it's co-ownership, right?
Right. Yeah, but if he's gonna go do that.
Yeah, he did. He had all this junk built.
So I'm coming back over to you.
All right, I'm just repairing all my pieces. And do I even need to go home? Yeah, I do need to go home.
Man, look at me not running into cliffs.
Yeah, I just ran into his base. Trying to, between looking at you and that scout. Alright. Vulture it on.
I can tell this thing definitely eats fuel, dude. Like even like a little bit.
And drinks it.
Oh man, I'm running out here with the worm. That ain't cool. I gotta get away from that.
I try to go all the way up to like, I think it's 748, and then when I hit 748, I'll vulture down, get up to like 180, and then balance it off.
Yeah, makes sense. I like that they're like a little kludgy to fly, you know what I mean? I imagine especially the deep desert probably helps.
Oh, there would be no sense in going to the deep desert without an Ornithopter. That would be insane.
Yeah. But if we can just like mine and get some resources so I can get myself, I mean, let me actually see. I know I did the unlock this time, but
I got
See what-
random wear over here we can fix from loot.
You got what?
I got loot over here with higher tier, tier 3, 4 stuff.
Yeah, whatever you got. Because, yeah, I mean, this stuff, I don't even have it unlocked yet. I'm not really, oh, I gotta spend, yeah, I'm gonna have to, you still have to spend intel to unlock.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's just gonna be a little weird. So, I think that's
Oh.
But I find scout armor to be pretty useless in this game.
I ran with rags and still suits all the way up until I went to the deep desert.
Well, that's what I'm saying. With the Holtzman shield, if you know how to time stuff right, like, don't shoot out of yours until they're reloading, or you know what I mean, so you don't take the hit. There's no reason. Yeah, there's no reason you can't just run around with a still suit. But then, like, when you're getting shot at, like hardcore, heavy is. I mean, if you look at the mitigation, scout doesn't even really mitigate it. Blade is. I mean, you can parry that. Like, it doesn't need to be mitigated. So to me, it's still suit or heavy. I don't see a point in doing.
Do you see where I'm at? Or are you at your base?
No, I'm at Oz base. I'm in my research screen,
Okay.
so I'm not paying attention to much. I'm gonna have to do some leveling up just to.
What, dude? It's about to be insane. What's about to happen to your XP?
Sweet. Sweet. I'm not mad about it.
I went over there needing like 300 points, and if I'd have spent about, say, 2-3 hours of the day over there in one day,
Yeah.
I'd have had like 600 points.
Really? Huh.
Just hitting all those different testing facilities, getting that initial intel, and one of them's got a respawn intel.
Really? Huh.
I was
Well,
over
that
there for
doesn't-
3 days this week. I went over there Tuesday. I didn't come back till yesterday. Was just stacking up on stuff. You'll come back with like 20,000 Solari in an hour and two.
Nice.
And then I can take you to the radiation area where we have to get Jasmium. Because now you have a MK4, so you can mine that. Just got to get a radiation suit. Actually, I have an extra one. Way too much inventory.
Yeah, I got a bunch of crap in here myself.
And I'm rebuilding all my reserves now. What do you like to roll with as far as weapons?
Well, right now I'm playing it being a Benny Gesserit, so I got a sword and a shotgun. And I also roll with a disruptor. But mostly sword and shotgun. I enjoyed being a Mentat. I like that sniper rifle snub nose, dude. I'm a one shot to the head kind of guy.
Yep.
But just once you start unlocking like level 2 and 3 of the damage skills for like a certain weapon, you'll start to eat through those skill points. So I kind of started to focus down.
So you're gonna need a new power pack.
Yeah, my suspensor belt's almost broke
Need
too.
a
because
suspensor
I've been
belt.
jumping around.
Yeah. Oh man. This junk is about to haul ass. Salt. Salt. Yeah. So do you want a kinjaw or an actual sword?
Sword's higher damage. Per hit, I believe. And
Its
because
attack speed is higher with slightly less damage than its parallel
which one?
kinjaw. Hold on. Kinjaw is fast. Kinjaw attack speed is higher, slightly less on the blade
Let me do
damage.
the sword though, because when what happens with the Benny skills is, and you usually get one hit, and I want that one hit to be as high as possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Got it.
Because I've got other skills that increase damage when it's done, and you really only get the one.
All right, you want a GRDA or
yeah, that's fine with me. There's two types of shotties though, aren't there?
I don't use them at all, so I don't know if there's or not.
No, I remember before there were actually two types of shotties. I actually remember what they were. Is there? I mean, Agurta's fine with me, dude. I've been using them and disruptors, but pretty much just short range weapons. All the Benny Gesserit,
Okay.
either like teleporting
And
behind you or on you and throat or something. So. But like the heavies, man, all you got to do is strafe them until they reload. 2 hits in the chest with a shotgun, they're dead. Or you just roll up, you teleport behind them. Works pretty good.
Sword. Power pad. I gotta go through this junk and organize it. You know, the disruptor is the one gun I haven't found anywhere.
You haven't found anywhere?
I found a schematic for it, but I've never found an actual disruptor.
I found maybe 1 or 2. They seem to definitely be not.
Oh, this is a really good GRD. That's house. Can fix that. What Holtzman shield do you have?
MK2.
I brought back a new one.
Oh, you're at your base.
Yeah, I'm at my base.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and fly back to mine and get some fuel cells and such.
All right, while you're doing that, I'll have all your loadout ready. Just trying to find this.
Oh, it's interesting. You can use mouse steering with the Ornithopters. Huh. I thought it was just the yaw.
No, they got it figured out, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I can fix that. Gotta learn. How.
I 100% just use the cliff face as brakes. But hey. No collision damage.
Nope, none. He asked me to. What did he ask me to make? He asked me to drop.
What are you saying?
Oh, a medium chem refinery. He needs that. He wants me to put the blueprint down. Duraluminum. And advanced vehicle fabricator. That's why I went over to the deep desert earlier. Get enough intel to buy those things. Get straight over there. Oh yeah, I got a pair of heavy Kirub gear, a whole entire set of it.
Dude.
Let me see what else. I can make aluminum gear. As of right now, on demand, I'm capable of producing. Microflora fiber. Wow, how am I out of it?
How many do you need?
To make the whole entire set, it's gonna be What would you like? A Dune heavy? Yeah, we can make that.
I guess, man. I haven't progressed that high up in the tier set. I've only gotten to steel, so I don't know.
I got you. I got the whole entire thing right here figured out.
I got 95 microfluor fiber.
Hold on to it. About the. Hey, you ever watch Eastbound and Down or Righteous Gemstones?
What's that?
I said, you ever watched Eastbound and Down or The Righteous Gemstone?
No.
You know who Danny McBride is?
No.
You know the guy. If you ever saw him, you know who he is. Funny as shit. He lives in Charleston. He's he was in movies with Seth Rogen and them in the early 2000s, 2010s, and he started writing and producing for himself. I was gonna make a reference.
Oh yeah. I mean, I recognize. Yeah, I know you. He was in Pineapple Express.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he went off and did his own stuff, and his own stuff is even more hilarious than any of those things he was involved with them in. Human heavy, we can make that over there. We're gonna swap out construction. Hey, that was a lot of repairs. Yeah.